Alrighty, gamers. So, I'm here. We are doing as the title states of both the YouTube and the Twitch. Starting off with some trials, and then we're going to get into carrying people in order to get their helmet. Carrying people on the Warlock, we're going to do some trials on the Hunter. Let me pull it up. And the reason for trials on the Hunter, he looks a little goofy right now because I was trying to prove a point. We just save this in case someone shows up that wants to ask me questions about that. But this is the build. It's a very simple one. I'm not really trying to do anything crazy here. It's just a very comfortable Night Stalker build. Very common right now, I've noticed. Probably because it's really annoying, which makes it very good in most gameplay. That's usually how that works, by the way. Whatever's annoying tends to be really good because it's annoying and because people, I don't want to say like they can't deal with it, but it's more like they struggle to understand what's going on, and they don't want to understand because it's annoying. Welcome in, Prevains. Currently, trying to make sure my audio is fine. Because to me, that just sounded super loud when I redeemed this thing. Let me click another one. You know, that's still loud as fuck. Okay, one more. Where's another one? There you go. Okay, that one's a bit better. That one is a bit better. I also might have fixed the audio issue. And by fixed, I mean, so I fixed a couple of issues simultaneously, I believe. First, I found out why my internet was lacking to such an extent. So I typically make a policy, because of my internet, to only export recordings in 1080p. Apparently, I had to make sure that Twitch specifically, because I multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, and it filters to YouTube first. What's up, nerds and gooners? Bruh. Welcome in. But basically, so it filters to YouTube. So my normal YouTube settings were, you know, they were YouTube and all over the place, right? And then it filters to Twitch. For some reason, on Twitch, it was exporting as a 1440p recording, which, as I'm sure you could imagine, takes up significantly more bandwidth than a 1080p recording, especially when I'm trying to do it while also outputting a live stream at 1080p. So, and most people aren't even going to be able to see it because they only have 1080p viewing screens. Now, of course, if it's on a TV, then that's another thing, but I don't really stream during TV hours anyway for most people. So it might look slightly worse on a TV, I'm not 100%, but at the very least, it'll run more smoothly now. It shouldn't lag so much. Up, and there's a Twitch ad. Well, the two of you are not going to get hit with a Twitch ad, so it is what it is. I play on 1440p. Yeah, I play on 1440p. It's just for one thing, I'm fully aware my stream is most likely like second. Like if you do have multiple monitors and you have a 1440p monitor, I'm probably second monitor material. You don't need to like see it in 1440p necessarily. The only people I would expect to want to would be the people who are watching on like a TV or something. Yeah, so basically, for today, my general goal, is to do that, and then also to test out, I should be able to now do Discord things. But let me properly... Yeah, so most people can't even view the disc. Okay, that's actually perfect. An OBS Studio drains a lot of graphics card will stream 1440p. Well, it's actually, so my graphics card was never an issue. My graphics card is insanely beefy. I don't know why, it just is. The problem was my bandwidth, specifically the internet, was running into an issue. And it was because anytime I'd load into an area with a lot of moving parts, I think, let me properly, I don't want to misquote. I say I don't know why. I mean, realistically, I kind of do know why. I want to make sure that I'm not misquoting some dumb shit. Am I an idiot? See, I'm pretty sure it's like a 4060 or something. Oh, solid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. I'll probably, I don't know. I'll probably check it later. I'm like almost 100% sure it's a 4060, which does mean that, you know, it's gonna run stuff pretty well. Just in general. So that's why I was so confused with why it was lacking, because realistically, right? Let's say I'm playing on my own, because I close all my shit whenever I'm streaming, except for the stuff I need to stream with. For obvious reasons, I don't want it to just soak up, you know, the juice. But you know, here, let's take me to my office. All right. So when I'm like sitting here, like looking at my computer and everything, and I'm like sitting here like, why is it so laggy? My graphics card, my like, my memory, my GPU, my CPU, like all of that, it never even hit 50% that whole stream. While I was running OBS, my model software, the game, I had like a Twitch thing open with my own stream in it, like all of that, and it was not running into any problems at all. It barely ever even hit 50%. So I was really confused because I was sitting here like, well, clearly it's not my computer. Why is this lagging so much? Either, and it wasn't the game lagging either, is another thing. It was just the stream. But yeah, so that's pretty much fixed. Did you check your internet? Ah! I forgot. I'm making a note of it now. Big ol' caps letters in the note app. Check internet, idiots. There we go. And I will see that next time I need to go look at my notes. Alrighty. I'll have to run the Twitch thingy to properly check on my internet and stuff after. Yes, okay, so upload is pretty important, like we all know, for stuff like this. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm aware of that. I was looking for ways to reduce the upload that I would have to like output to begin with. Alright, so I'm probably, oops. I'm probably gonna start doing a little bit of the good old trials gaming. Oh, I don't have a card on this character, I need to go grab it. But yeah, so I'm gonna get a trials card. And you told me that your internet wasn't that great. Yeah, my internet is like, it's not bad. It's like okay. It's not, for one, it's not fiber, and I live in Florida. So I use Ethernet for VANs. So it's like, it's Ethernet, which means it runs well. Like it's pretty decent. You know what I mean? Like if I want to download something, I get like, it's like 80 to 100 megabytes per second. Yeah, never use Wi-Fi. No, I tried using, back when I was much newer to content creation, like 2 or 3 years ago, when Witch Queen came out, I tried to stream the release of Witch Queen on Wi-Fi, and it was genuinely terrible. It went very bad. What was your upload? I remember it being like somewhere from like, I felt like it was in like high 10s, maybe low 20s. I'm not sure. Might be higher than that. The last time I checked, at least. I think the problem was just the quality, personally. It's also like, you know, shared housing. So it's like, I'm not the only one using the internet either. So it's not like all of the internet gets funneled to me either. And I'm also not the only one plugged in Ethernet, so. I think a minimum of 40 should be okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it hits that. I don't know if it's 40 if no one else is plugged in, or like, I don't know what all the specifics would be there. Am I gonna be loading for 10 minutes? This bug is always extremely hilarious. I would recommend, since you got an NVIDIA card, NVIDIA app, it's got settings where you can see the in-game, the latency, what you could get. I'm pretty sure I have the NVIDIA app because it tells me to download it. Yeah, I literally do. Where in the NVIDIA app do you see that? I'm running the Saint. It's my boy, my pigeon boy. There you are, buddy. Morning, mouse. I think it's Alt Z button at the same time. In game or like, where the fuck are my buttons? Alt Z. Oh, cool. Oh, you guys don't see any of that. Okay, well. Huh. And where do I go to do this? I've done this for the filters before. Someone recommended using it for filters in Oblivion, I think it was. But I don't see anything here related to internet. Yes. I should ask, how is everyone's day going? All the people on the YouTubes and all the people on the Twitches. Statistics, and there should be something called statistics view. Well, maybe I'm an idiot. Oh, never mind. I found it. It's going great, thank you for asking. You're very welcome. Good to know it's doing great. Good so far, sir. How about your day so far? Pretty good, pretty good. And then not bad early morning here. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty decently. It's, you know, not necessarily early morning here. It's like 9 a.m. I got up a little over an hour ago, as I usually do. And then I set everything up. Get Pumpkin all set up so he doesn't feel the need to beg me for his life-saving kibble because he refuses to eat anything else. So I'm just here hanging out. And then for this, all of the latency stuff is not applicable. NA. According to this. Remains. Yeah, it all says not applicable. It's like, oh yeah, bro, you're fucked. I don't know what the fuck's going on with your shit. For me, I can use it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just maybe I'm just that good, you know? maybe that's what's happening. I'm just too good. It's I don't like that. I hate that. I really do not like that. I don't want to see that. Why is that there? Start showing that shit on my screen. I'm good. Basic. Nope, never mind. Not even basic. I don't like any of it. Don't show me this. Oh, there's the button. Show it in heads-up display. Yes, turn that off. Thank you. Alright. It was only showing it on my end, I think, because it's an overlay. So because I don't allow you guys to see the NVIDIA app, it wasn't showing it to you. But to me, my whole fucking screen got assaulted by numbers. And I was not about to deal with that. I'd rather not. Everyone else here, also have a great day. Positive vibe only, dudes. Indeed. All of the gamers. Up, and that had an icon that made me think it had respawned, but it didn't. Okay, so. Yes, positive vibes, best vibes. Alright, so now that I have a card, I'm going to do a game of trials. Hopefully I win. Or at least hopefully I get B rank, because if I get B rank, then I get my funny 3 extra items. I'm rocking Outbreak Perfected, because I'm a little cringe lord who wants something relatively easy to use at the moment. And then a Mitre Macro tool, so that if someone gets close to me, I can make them regret it. That's basically it. It's not the best roll. I'd like Accurized instead of Steady Rounds. But the AE from Steady Rounds is nice. And I can make up for the loss of handling just on the weapon, period, by using Temporal Adapter. Luckily, it has a handling masterwork too, so there's that. Okay, so we got Outbreak, Synestia. Oh yeah, good old PvP sword. Burst Guard, Assassins, Eager Edge. I don't think your guard realistically matters. If I really wanted to use it though, this is probably the best because it blocks the most damage. But for non-guarded stuff, oh, I should probably... If I wanted to go up against Super's Tempered Edge would probably be best. But I don't. So, that's probably... Hungry Edge is probably better. Assassin's Edge and Eager Edge is just generally nice. Because you get the improved lunge distance immediately after switching, and then your movement speed and damage is increased. Now, damage doesn't matter as much unless you're going from a normal person to dealing with a super, but the movement speed matters a lot because you're using a sword. So, if you want to get a, what do you call it? Not a collateral. If you want to get a multi-kill with it, you're going to have to be able to catch up to people. Okay. And we're loading in. This, I should 100... Never mind, it's a Disaster Core Cloak. Okay. I want you to know, I'm literally only holding on to this Bushido Cloak because someone made a comment about not being able to hit it high enough stats on something. So I just wanted to test something out by taking an old, not great rolled Liar's Handshake, and then making a grenade build with it on my hunter who has my worst gear. And I was able to hit higher grenade stats than I did in the original video. So, as long as you're focusing on like a specific stat, you will almost always be able to get the 200 you want. Okay, so we have some primary gamers out here. Because, you know, we got the Glitz, the Rose, and the Mida. The Mida's 100% going to peek around this corner and immediately start shooting, by the way. Yeah, I like how I called it, and then I was confused that it didn't happen, and then it did happen. So, there you go. They're right on me, I assume? Yeah, they are. Ooh, you got read like a book. Yeah, my teammate got read hard there. And yes, it is nice to see everyone nice to each other. Everyone being welcoming and chill. We vibe with that. Oh yeah, I might, even though it's not scheduled yet, I might stream tomorrow because I'm pretty sure there's a dev live stream, so I might be watching that. If I'm gonna be watching it anyway, I figured I might as well put up live or something. Oh, hey buddy. Oh, was I not paying attention? Does that guy have Peregrine Grease? Yeah, he does. Okay. Huh? Oh, was that an enemy? I was so confused. I hate grinding catalysts. Yeah, they're a little rough. I have the good old, you're just that good, right? Yep, I'm just that good. I have mastered the skill of being dead for an entire trials round. Gamers, I may or may not have had myself with push to talk off, talking to my teammates that entire time if they had voice chat on. The second I saw that, I was like, oh, absolutely fuck no. I do not want to subject these people to my ramblings. Okay. Guess I'll just grab this then. Why not? No one else is gonna grab it. Oh. So now that that was a very funny thing to resolve. Yes, we are jamming. And yeah, 1 week left until Renegades when that drops. It's gonna be solid. Yeah, I just completely tunnel visioned on like, I gotta fucking find a situation where I can mute myself as quickly as possible. I was tempted to throw myself at the enemy. Gosh. Okay. Ooh, ever-burning glitz. I forgot that was the thing. I might need a bounty prep, to be honest. Bounty prepping, I always consider a thing of like, if you're worried you're not going to play much after the expansion drops, or if you don't want to burn yourself out if you're trying really hard to push for artifact mods, bounty prepping helps, in my opinion. If you are someone who's the opposite, where you're like, okay, I don't want to burn myself out before the expansion because I want to play a ton of the expansion, then you don't really need to bounty prep because you can just, for one, do bounties during the expansion, or two, you can just get XP like from the actual expansion activities. Because this game does give you a ton of season pass experience. Like, I did not play very much this season, and I'm already almost at 110. I only started playing a lot when I started streaming the season again. Well, not the season again. When I started streaming, period, I guess, because I had streamed for a bit. Here. Fucking off, I guess. Ooh. It's a solid trade. Gonna take this. Gonna take this. Why am I the last guardian standing? Who made this decision? Alright, cool. Meets around December, and I'm gonna have many holidays, so yeah, that's fair. That's pretty much how this stuff goes. Okay, I have a feeling they're gonna come down this again. I just absolutely nuked a couple of them. Cool. Damn. I killed almost all 3 of them. I should have played that a bit more safely, and probably waited for a shotgun opportunity. That would have been a good play. For me in Europe, we celebrate Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and second Christmas Day plus New Year. Yeah, we do like New Year here and Christmas Day. Depending on the family, you can also have a Christmas Eve thing. Got a 3-peak. Do this. Okay. Got him. Okay. I'll take the rest, why not? We're on the point. Yeah, gotcha. I love tier 5 trials armor. 3 discs of food for the gods, indeed. Let me take a look at you. Okay, you're not bad. Nothing crazy, but not bad. Health nade class. Okay. I guess I'll have you, because I don't think I have anything else like that. If I had to pick between these two, though, I'd pick that one. Alrighty. Gaming, I suppose. So, Osiris, yet again. Let me know if there's any odd balancing issues, by the way. Since I edited some of my audio, it might, I might need to balance some stuff again. I know I should probably turn PvP audio up a little bit, because it's PvP, so in PvE I turn it down because it's, you know, there's explosions everywhere and it's extremely disruptive to your brain. I love these gems. This track is, what do you call it? This is Oryx Ascendant from Taken King D1, if I remember correctly. So my whole playlist is like almost all of it is Destiny 1, Destiny 2, and then remixes of Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 music. I've got some Oblivion mixed in there. I've got, I think at one point I had some Mario stuff mixed in, but someone who isn't related was claiming it, and so I disputed the claim, and then I stopped using it because I just didn't want to have to dispute the claim on every single stream. Because they're not responding to the dispute, which usually means that they know that there's nothing that they can do, basically. Yeah, I'm thinking of, I'm not necessarily going to sit here and do a whole card, but I want at least some armor pieces. The Mario music you had on some YouTube vids, if so that's messed up, it was great. So I still use it on YouTube videos, but yeah, like, if for some reason it would specifically get marked while I was streaming. There's also a Minecraft track, because I have Minecraft music, and one of the Minecraft tracks, someone literally re-uploaded it and called it something else, and they disputed it. And there's no way I can, like, report them for that, because I'm not the one who owns the music, even though I know that it doesn't belong to them. I don't think this is the Orisu I know, but it's kind of funny that they share a name. Okay, bro. There you go. Be invention. Yeah, cause I can still use it on videos and stuff. It's a remix, and the person who made the remix for all of that music is totally fine with using it, as long as they're like properly credited, basically. Which I have them, realistically, I like the music to such an extent that I have them credited on everything, even if I don't use their music in the thing that I'm making. That person is one shot, lovely tangle throw. I can't actually speak to my teammates, but that was great. I'm getting hard carried right now, and I don't mind that. Okay, let me properly get this going. Lovely. Okay. Whoa! Wild. Alright. They know what's up. Let me think to myself. So if I'm wanting to do better here, based on the ranges that we're competing in, my best bet is probably either Thorn or DMT. Let me try DMT for a round. Let's see what's up. Going around the other way. They're gonna go all the way around. Got him. And that's why you don't let me pick up heavy. This sword is very, very nice. This is one of my favorite Taken King tracks. I think it's the Dark Blade from the Strike. Bumped a little bit, but it's fine. Ooh, okay. You are up in the sky. teammate. Okay, cap this. I'm gonna feather it. No, it's fine. Just cap. Yeah. That was pretty much ideal then. It's better to cap and get the kill than to just cap or just get the kill. I was tempted to wait, but I don't know how my teammates feel about that, so I didn't. Okay. Hit one with suppress and another one's dead. So they're not gonna want to deal with that too much. I wanted to scare the fuck out of them, but I think that backfired. Ooh. Yeah, they thought that was easy. I guess they were proven incorrect extremely quickly. Grenade super weapons. Grenade super weapons. You I don't even have because I like you. Grenade super weapons. It's grenade and weapons. That's a lustrous house though. Grenade super weapons. Cool, delete you. Grenade super weapons. Yep, delete you as well. Cool. So I'm basically looking for overlapping stat splits because even if it's not to the same level, because it's a tier 5, and especially because class is another one that I can increase at the cost of health, if I really want to make a PvE build with that, it's going to be extremely easy. I can pull another couple of these in here. Ooh, health melee super. That's a very, very nice build for something really specific, but anything else it's going to be kind of bad. Melee class. That's going to be a little better, maybe. Like a knife worm husk, maybe? Only gun worm husk, something like that. And then a health melee class, cool. That's a worm husk right there. Yeah, that's a knife worm husk. Cool, some gunslinger type gameplay. Of course, I'd love for super if I'm doing something PvP related. But, because, so, if you are at the point where you're trying to, like, get gear, and you're like, okay, what do I keep, what do I throw away? Keep in mind what you're doing the gear for. I don't imagine they're doing another huge shakeup. And if that's the case, then health is likely going to remain a PvP stat for a bit, at least. Not forever. They could obviously add small updates that maybe make it so that it has, like, a tiny bit of damage reduction again, but it's not going to be anything crazy. They already stated clearly they don't want to make it like old Resilience. So, maybe it'll make it so that you heal more from native healing as well, if that's a thing that they're wanting to, like, explore. But a main thing to understand is that health, the main two effects of it, which are flinch resistance and shield recharge rate, as well as a little bit of shield health. The shield health doesn't do anything for you in PvE. It's not enough to be significant, but it is enough to be significant in PvP. And the shield recharge rate is a similar situation. Most people have some kind of built-in self-healing, or you roll with a teammate who does. So it doesn't really matter how much time you give the enemies to, you know, not plan. Because they don't plan or anything while you're sitting there. Scandinavia, it's cold here. Oh, yeah. You live in a polar opposite reality from me. I'm one of Santa Claus's little helpers, yes. Vervains is our resident elf on the shelf. I forget, is Might a Macro Tool one of the things you can focus right now, or not? Or is it unrelated? Oh, I think it's in this, actually. I think it's literally in this. Unless I'm dumb. Yeah, it would be here, right? Welcome. No, the shotgun's tracking us. Okay. Unfortunate. If I could, I would. Of course I come back and this motherfucker's flossing on me. And this guy's running Igneous with an Arrayus Neutralizer. Okay. There we go. Okay, I guess y'all are wanting to run it down mode. Alright. Okay. I didn't have to do much of anything there, I guess. I think it's like 20 something Celsius here. It's like 80, 85 degrees Fahrenheit. I fucking hate it. It's extremely humid here. So whenever it is warm, it is like sticky everywhere. You can sweat doing nothing. Okay, they just do not want to go over there at all. Alright. Get absolutely dunked on, bro. Okay. What, did you think that I was easy pickings because I wasn't getting all the kills? Let's try to go back. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't... In the way that it doesn't seem to get hot for you, or at least not for long, it does not get cold here for long. We have like 2 weeks of winter ever. Oh. Alright, bro. That's unfortunate. Okay, cool. Breath Detector plus Temporal Adapter is insane. That turns that into some crazy stuff. 25 centimeters of snow. Yeah, so I have never in my life seen snow. I've only left Florida once, and it was during summer. It doesn't snow here, ever. It doesn't get cold enough to. Try. Oh! What? The shotgun did not exist? Hey there, just got told I'm the worst player ever, haha. Yep, that's a standard Trials experience right there. Love to see it. I could be going like, I'm going 6.0 right now. There are people that are like, why aren't you going 7? That I get paired with sometimes, and it's like, oh my gosh. I think I put a video out on one guy. Not on him specifically, but I was talking about like the general like thought process of that kind of player. You son of a bitch! Border is doomed to be scorched by the sun. It's also sinking. it's quite literally sinking into the ocean. So I won't have to worry about it during my lifetime, but it is sinking. We lose a few inches to the sea every year. Okay, that's rough. Why? I don't understand, gamers. I just guess Burden of Guilt was totally worth it. Look, Burden of Guilt is a real good fusion. I love it. It's an adaptive, which is something I like. It's also, like, looks good. And it's stasis, so it works really well in a lot of my Warlock builds. Yeah, you are almost dead there. An odd thing to do. Okay. Well, that was odd, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay, first helmet. Oh, and wait, let me just delete the. Wait. You can be deleted. You can be deleted. You. I'll keep the two of you for now. So I've got you. Got you. I've got you. I can chuck you somewhere else, and then I've got you. Lone Wolf closing time or kickstart. Closing time is probably your better option there, I think. Kickstart's good though. This could be a PvE role, but let's be fully real here. It's not needed. Oh yeah, new music is playing right now. This is some breakcore by another VTuber who's also a composer. So I'm just out here, you know, we're vibing with it. It's some pretty good music. Two of his tracks are in my playlist now for this. Okay, so Super in class is actually really damn good though. What about you? What's your other? What's the stat that you increase? You increase melee, so melee health. This could be really good. Well, I shouldn't say really good. This could be good. It could be a good thing for certain builds, so I'll keep it for now. Yeah, you're kind of a rough case. I'll be fine. All right. Hope y'all had a nice weekend. So lucky to be in here. Yeah, we're vibing. I'm basically just doing some games of trials in order to get some hunter armor. Because, as you can tell, most of my hunter armor isn't tier 5 yet, even though I've been able to get tier 5 loot for a while. And most of the hunter armor that is tier 5 is from the Call to Arms activities, like the solo ops and stuff. So it's not like a set that I want to use, really. The only one that is nice is the 2-set Iron Panoply. And then once I have got like a good little bit of gear and stuff, 12 Arms got my Hunter to 550. Yeah, it's wild. It's really good. A guy asked me, he came into my comments and he was like, hey, like, I really want to get this helmet, but I'm not at the right light level. What do I do to get to the light level? Like, what do you recommend grinding? And I told him, I was like, well, run each of the Call to Arms activities, figure out which one you do fastest, and then figure out, like, based on how many rewards, just run that. For most people, it's gonna be solo ops or heliostat. That's why I told him up front. I was like, because, you know, if you don't have a lot of time to test it out, then for most people, it's gonna be either an exotic mission, which heliostat is a pretty easy to do and relatively quick exotic mission if you know where to go. And then solo ops is also really quick. Control is great too, but most people don't like being told, hey, you want to get the fastest gear possible, go to this game mode where everyone is sweating, but is also not trying to mercy. Because that's what's happening if you go to the zone control. Most of the people who are playing are sweating really hard to try and get as many points as possible. I'll tell you one thing, I have a screenshot. I got almost 20 captures in the game and still didn't get a top 1%. Like, I had almost 20 zone captures and zone neutralizes. And I still, not only did I not get a top 1%, I had apparently not even done worse than my previous personal best. So I genuinely, I have no idea what the requirement is for that. Like, it's some cursed. It's something cursed, I swear. Here, I'll chuck in the media on my Discord. I had 63 player score, 18 defeats, 18 zone captures, 17 zone neutralizes. And we lost the game too, which was extra rough. Yeah, I think that's also an interesting that's an interesting aspect with it as well, is when how do I put it? So MMR is a thing. There's a matchmaking. So because of that, and because it's skill based, at least it's a little bit skill based. It's not like crazy skill based like, you know, some of the other stuff. But because most casual game modes are skill based, I'm also running into people who like are relatively familiar with the game. Because I wouldn't consider myself good, but I'm above average, for sure. Is this taking forever to load, or I forget to go into a match? No, it's taking forever to load. Okay. Wow, the 300 people playing Trials must have all just been loaded in at the same time. Right before me. I gotta wait. Once they're out of their current game, I can get one. But yeah, so, you know, I can hope that I get thrown into a match where I dominate, but realistically, is it actually gonna happen? Probably not. I could try though. Because for me, is Buried Bloodline worth it? Yes. Yes. Wait, I need to make sure I know exactly what. Yeah, yes, it is. That's in a ton of like really tanky builds for like weekends and stuff. For like Titans, Hunters, I think there's a Warlock build with it too. Buried Bloodline is very worth it. Like if you already own the dungeon for it, you might as well get it, for sure. The Catalyst too. I don't have the Catalyst personally, but I've heard it's extremely good. Thanks, sorry to interrupt. No, it's fine. I wasn't saying that as like a, oh, you interrupted me, so I respond aggressively. I was trying to be like, yes, it is definitely worth it. It is 100% worth it. I gotta fully exaggerate exactly how worth it is. However, I did forget what I was going to look for. So, there's that. Sometimes it be like that. Ooh, what's the... Okay, this is Impact. I don't really care. Yes, yes. I hear you, Saint. Maybe I should have picked the other passage. You had a thought going into about how it randomly puts you against extra sweaty groups and then drops you in the noobs. No, okay, so it doesn't drop me into noobs, it just drops me into sweaty people who are pretty good at the game, which means I'm pretty sure my whole bracket for MMR is all a bunch of people who, like, I'm not saying not good enough to get top 1%, but it takes significant effort for those in our bracket to get top 1% and or luck. So because we're all trying super hard to do it, you're not, oh, this poor fucking dude. Not gonna lie, ooh, that's rough. Not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna drop something crazy into that. But yeah, so like, because of that, it just makes I think it's making it more difficult to get into a situation where I can randomly get a top 1%. All the toxic people quit. Yeah, I keep letting in with the same people, and we're just having a grand old time. That's rough. I'll just, you know, I'm throwing that agree. Just like that, the video is gone, and can't thank you enough. Time to try to get buried bloodline. Yes. Yeah, buried bloodline is great. Saul, luck plays a huge role in PvP for sure. Yeah, it can, 100%. Okay, weapons. Closing time? No, not good. Very bad, actually. I should have grabbed a flawless thing.
Buggers.
Oh, hello, Arturo. This is... It's so fucking rough, because that's like a PvP role, and I am tempted, but I'm never gonna use it. I can just use a normal PvE role for it. Oh yeah, I guess that reminds me, there's like channel point redeems you can get that'll play noises and stuff. And all you need to do is watch for the channel points, that's it. I made them a little bit expensive so they don't get spammed, but they're there. I'm now eating a gummy bear. 85%-ish damage resistance build. Yeah, with Hunter Buried Bloodline you can do that. Doesn't it combine, like, it might not be as effective anymore because I think it used to rely on the gauntlets and the fragment that's rhyme, which I think got nerfed, but I still think it's really high damage resistance. It was this. It used to use renewal grasps. But renewal grasps are fine still. They're still very good. But there's no more Whisper of Rhyme fragment. So you can't really like make it combine to the same extent. Excluding the artifact? Oh, I guess the artifact does reduce damage you take. Doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, so I guess it could be upwards of... I think... Does it not have diminishing returns, though? Not sure, don't think so. That would be crazy. No diminishing returns? I mean, if it has no diminishing returns and it's 85% without the artifact increase, then wouldn't you be able to hit 100%? If there's no diminishing returns? Because you can hit 85% and then you just wear all tier 5 armor. And then boom, you have 15% damage resistance. Is that wrong? Okay, sorry, it's not Whisper of Rhyme. Whisper of Chains. Here it is. So, this was changed. Defeating targets while you have frost armor has a chance to create a stasis shard. This originally gave you a 40% damage resistance when you were close to a frozen enemy or crystal. That was, if you're talking about the build from a couple of years ago, it used this. It no longer exists though. Now you have much less damage. Enemies will deal less damage when they're in the range, and then you will take less damage when you're in the dusk field range. I'm not sure how much Buried Bloodline adds on top of that, but it is like, you still have significant damage resist, but I don't know if you can approach those ranges again. Who am I against? Knife. It's my bad. I'm talking about building in final shape. I don't know when the Whisper of Chains change was made. Oh. I messed up a little bit of my stream visual while I was trying to look through stuff. Hello? I'm an idiot. It's fine. Yeah, it's my own fault. Okay, so 8 stacks of frost armor gives 36% damage resist. Oh, bro. Okay, cool. We're out here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can send a dim link, but one thing to keep in mind is Renewal Grass was also changed to no longer give actual flat damage resistance, and now it just gives you frost armor. Bro. So there is that as a problem. But yeah, go ahead and check the dim link in the Discord. I can take a look at it. Because the only final shape era damage resistance talk I saw was people trying to stack well with renewal. Oh wow, one of my teammates left. How surprising. Forgiveness. Ooh. I might have a better roll already. Let me check. Okay, well I know I have a roll, so what's going on here, game? I guess my roll was wiped from the history books. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, it's Arc, that's why. Okay. Nope, never mind. It's still wiped from the history books. All right, well, fair. There we go. Oh, it's literally on this character. Okay, so Lone Wolf. Okay, yeah, I literally have a better one. Oh, boom. It's in Discord, Destiny 2 channel. Yes, let me look at this real quick. Copy link. Oh. Okay. Do they... is there any explanation for what's on the cloak? Because it doesn't say in this. Like, which two exotic perks are on it? Because I assume it's Certarachne and something else. If this is what I think. In which case, yes, that is a thing. I thought you were talking about the Renewal Grass one, because that was a really popular Buried Bloodline build, but it doesn't do up, like, to 80 or 90%. If this is Certarachne, it's probably combining Woven Mail with Frost Armor. Spirit of Renewal, yeah, okay. So the Spirit of Renewal combines with Certarachne to give you a ton of Frost Armor and Woven Mail, and then you get the Buried Bloodline effect, and I could see that doing that. I still am not sure if it's going to give completely stacking damage resist, but that will still make you extremely tanky, for sure. I could 100% see that being a thing. I don't know why I kept this. Okay. Winter Shroud gives 50% damage resist when used. Gaming. Okay, I'm thinking I go for one more game, and then I'll start. Well, I guess I should ask, just general in chat, is there anyone who needs to do more, like, Call to Arms stuff? Like, is anyone who's, like, you know, able to, like, get on at the moment, at least, not have the helmet yet? Because they locked all the stuff, so if you get a score that's top 10% now, you're in. You have the helmet. If you get 2 top 10% scores and you get that 100 points, you're good. You don't have to fight for your spot or anything. So, I could help if needed, but I'm good. Alrighty. Yeah, I can, like, especially if there's, like, 2 other, you know, targets for enemies, I could solo the stuff. It's just, what do you call it? I want to gauge if people are actually interested in it. Because otherwise, all I would be doing is just, I guess, pushing for a top 1%, which, if I get one, I'd rather it be from PvP, just because that's what I'm interested in, and that's what I would flex. But I'm also, you know, totally vibing with whatever. New challenges in an hour. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? I'm pretty close to getting max out on the event, though. On this. I'm good as well. Thank you guys. Thanks to you guys, I think. Yes. I misread that. Yes, you are very welcome. For a second, I thought I was able to turn my event tokens into reroll chips, and I would have 100% taken that. So much of this just ain't worth it, because this is only tier 4, ain't it? Like, why would I ever get any of these when they're only tier 4? I might as well just get the Ascendant shards. I almost never use the reward shop. Oh, okay. That was a sound because of me messing with stuff, as I should expect. I like this little like stance here he's got going on. It's like a nice little angle. Oh, the ghost turned on his own. Oh yeah, I haven't done nearly any of this. By the way, I'm lazy, so I don't have all the stuff needed, but this is still an active title, an active seal. That means that every triumph there is able to be achieved. I see a lot of people who will say any manner of things that are related to being like, oh, you can't get the Cursebreaker title anymore for X reason or Y reason. If it is still considered an active title, every triumph is achievable. Oh, well, I'm the only one here, so this is about to get real rough. I just completely nuked myself and that guy. Cool. I'll take it. Ooh, orb? Orbs? Orbs? We love orbs out here. We do be loving orbs. If people don't end up doing stuff, I am down to... So I won't actively hurt your chances of the call to arms PvP stuff necessarily. I've realized it kind of depends on how we play. If we play together, we can technically all feed each other kills, but there's no like ability to carry anyone else or anything. So y'all wouldn't be able to carry me, I wouldn't be able to carry you, type deal. So if I do get to a point where I'm done with trials and no one needs a helmet who's popping in, then what I'll just do is I could just do some call to arms control, like zone control, and then anyone who wants to hop in can hop in. I'm fine with that. Of course, if we do anything VC related, I wanted to try and do something funny, but it didn't work quite well. And then for VC stuff, I'll probably do it through Discord instead of in-game VC this time. Not because I hate anything with the in-game VC, it's just stream cannot hear it, which means if someone says something really funny and then I react to it, or I quip off of you, then I sound like an insane person. Because I was looking through clips from not from yesterday, from the other day, and I legitimately looked like I was insane. Oh, well. Getting carried, this is fine. PvP out here. Got a single weapon. Burden of Guilt. Okay, yeah, Lone Wolf, closing time kickstart. I think my ideal PvP role, Envious Arsenal and Chill Clip makes it really good for PvE too. But my ideal PvP role is probably if I can get Under Pressure and Lone Wolf in one column, and then the other column I have closing time, high impact reserves, and kickstart. Because I can swap kickstart depending on, because I can swap to Under Pressure and high impact reserves based on my magazine content. Since I'm pretty sure you can still swap perks without losing all your rounds, all your ammo. Which, that's, you know, some pretty interesting utility. Oh yeah, for people who are both on the Twitch and the YouTube, interestingly enough, I'm very close to getting both of my goals that require me to gift stuff. Mustafa, hello, gamer. I tried saying your name quietly to myself. You probably heard, but I'm almost like I'm pretty much 100% sure that I did not say it correctly. So if you would like for me to call you something, go ahead and let me know in the chat. And let me know like how you want me to say it, basically. I'll do my best to pronounce everything correctly. Yes, welcome into the stream, gamer. Me? Yes, you. Try, no, that doesn't work. Too far. Make them paranoid. Let me get my thing. Oh, is he back? Oh, is he AFK? That's rough. Oh no, he's not AFK. Is he? No, he's not. He's just running. No! I'm so bad. Oh, actual gamer? Unfortunate. Mustafa. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was fully aware that I most likely, like, completely butchered it. Because I just tried saying it all. And I was like, there's no way I just said that right. I typically, I try to make sure I'm saying, you know. Hello? Okay. Make sure everything is visible here properly. There it is. Cool. I'm so bad. He's one tap. Get him. Get him. Get him. There we go. I almost 1v3'd. That would have been great. But it is what it is. Ooh. So bad. It's real bad. There you go. Okay. Okay. Get absolutely annihilated, gamer. The fact that I have to, I can't do this in my dashboard is wild. Wait 1 second. And I can't look at past stuff either. Ah! There you go. It's a matter of time before Seribot can pick up on those people, but I think that's a recent thing. They be botting out here. Or they be scamming, one of the two. But either way, I'm not here for it. There we go. Ooh, boots. Good boots. Ooh, not bad boots. Yeah, not bad. Not terrible, at least. These are literally the same exact pair of boots. You've got to be fucking with me. You see, someone followed. And then, but it's not telling me who. So I guess only 2 followers left on the Twitch. Until, interestingly enough, both the Twitch and the YouTube are really close to the gifted membership goal for them. Because I was originally, the way I wanted to do it was 100 followers on Twitch and 11,500 on YouTube. Sorry, wait, yeah, that's what it is, 11,500. I was going to gift 5 gifted memberships to my YouTube at complete random for each of them. That was weird, yes it was. But with, what's it called? If they both reach it at the same time, then I'll just gift 10 instead. And like do it all in one thing. Any thoughts about Renegades? Are you excited or not? I am cautiously optimistic. I think that Renegades will be at least decent. Whether or not it will be good, I have no idea. I don't know yet. I hope it will be. For multiple reasons. Not least of which is that I think Destiny 2 is a fun game. And so I want it to do well because I like playing it. I will hydrate, yes. There, you can hear the fucking, what do you call it? I don't know, like bottle? Big hydrating.
Welcome to the trial of Osiris.
Oh, let's go. We're 1 follower away over on the Twitch. Sick. I love that emote. The sad trombone is one of my favorite things to bring to a raid, because anytime someone dies, you can hit him with the "there goes flawless" sad trombone. Favorite combo. Okay. I don't see any. That was actually amazing. We love those. The triple suppress into Dead Man's Tail. You love to see it. I should have gotten one of the lighthouse cards. Ow, fuck you, bro. Chill out. You tried. Okay, let me... Cool. Sick. Yeah, with Renegades, I think I'll be streaming tomorrow, the dev live stream. Like, I'll be, you know, I don't know what you would call, like, reacting to it or whatever. Ow. And talking about it. Ugh, I slid. You're too close for comfort. You're also too close for comfort. Are they trying to get this? Unfortunate. I tried. Oh, well. Ooh, that hurts. Okay. I'll... Yep, cool. No heavy for you, I guess. Cool. Well, yeah, I guess I should be asked to make sure. Is everything smooth still? Oh, you son of a... I don't want to mess my teammate up here. It's real bad. Yeah, it's rough. Flanking might help my team a little bit with this. Yep, from my end, perfect, solid. All smooth, good to know. Alright, sick. So it looks like that probably fixed the issue then that was happening last time. Unless we load into Proving Grounds and then I find out it's an only Proving Grounds issue. Okay, so I hit someone. That's an enemy smoke. I don't want to run into that. Cool. We love Dead Man's Tail hipfire. 120 damage out of 150. Even if you have way less accuracy, as long as you hit body shots, you can get someone. Especially if you're team shotting. It's a lovely weapon. Even after the 3 billion nerfs. He's sitting around the corner with a bow. Yeah. I'm gonna move. Because I saw the ping. Radar ping. Cool, got him. 2 burdens of guild. No. That's a real bad one, not gonna lie. How about... Oh. Dim load for a second for me. Thank you. Alright. Video game. Okay, there it is. Ooh. Ah, I know. Alright. Unfortunate. I can chuck this into the other one, though. That's all done. Who has my other one? Oh, it's in my vault. Oh, the other one's actually almost... 1 second. Let's do this. There we go. I like this one because it's just super stable. Super stable, and it has perfect recoil because of the counterbalance stock. So, under pressure improves the stability. Particle repeater improves the stability. Extended barrel is what gives me that full perfect 100. And then it also improves my handling and range a little bit, which is nice. Range masterwork. And then I have high impact reserves, which causes it to do more damage when it's lower. So very specific for like trials type stuff. And then of course, being in combat increases my handling and stability. So very, very stable fusion compared to most. The dreaded Twitch ads have begun. I haven't gotten anything crazy, but at the same time, I don't know how much I want to sit here and grind trials. Even though I'm doing really good in my games, I still am not 100% sure how much I want to be doing this. Let me check my Warlock out real quick. My Warlock, it doesn't need more gear, but I want to look at the gear, or like the setup they've got. Oh, I accidentally took away their weapon. Wow. That should probably go back to my Warlock. Yeah. I don't really need to worry about that too much. Or this one. Or this one. Honestly. Okay. So in terms of weapons, this is a relatively goated setup. And I think I'm down to run... I funked the ad break, for sure I don't, bruh. I think I'm down to run some of the Call to Arms zone control. So if anyone else ends up wanting to at some point while I'm running it, let me know. And I can hook you up with the... with my, like, tag in Destiny. That one's a little funny looking. Oh, so you got a helmet stuck to your forehead? Oh, my Graviton Spike is almost at 100... Sorry, almost at 1,000 kills. Solid. And then, of course, if anyone needs the Fiery Helmet, let me know in either chat. I can hook you up with that one as well. I'm just doing the zone control as a way to spice things up while I'm either waiting for people to do that or just while I'm playing the game. making sure everything's alright here. Yeah, cool, yeah. Alrighty. Depending on how things go, I might go back to some Hunter Gaming and Trials if I get really annoyed with this. We'll have to see. Doesn't depend on my team at all, it depends on me alone. B. If I see someone trying to cap it, I immediately do this. Ah, you son of a bitch. It's fine. So it looks like they're hard pushing B, which is why we push A. Cool. Ooh, we're also taking B. I don't think I'll make it to that, but I'll try. Oh, especially now with 2 people. Yeah. Okay. Damn. I can get so many kills, but I need to get caps. Okay, yeah, not at all fucking interested in that. Cool. To I go while they presumably push B. It's gonna be way easier for them to push B than C. Oh no, they're all sitting on A because my team is sitting there. Okay. Wait, ooh, let's go. Let's push them out A. I would love that. Okay. Then we go back to C. Nice. Okay, so if they're all pushing from outside, then they're all probably going to go A. So I want to go to C from B. Never mind. Okay. Wow. Really body shot him. Okay. I wonder... Pushing C from B. Oh, I'm so bad! Dang. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with losing a couple of points because we need the score to be somewhat even in order for this to work, like, at all. You son of a bitch. I should have just meleeed him, but I was greedy. I wanted super. Speaking of which, do I already have super? No. Oh, I'm using the wrong super. Lamau? I'm not even using the build. I'm just playing with Graviton Spike. Okay, I'm not gonna worry too much about that then. Try this. So I'm kind of crushing in this game, but I also feel like I'm not crushing well enough. Cool. Yeah, sick. I'll take that. Let them take B. I need to go to C. Of course, I don't mind if my teammate stops them, but I'm personally not going to do anything. Okay, someone came from behind me. It's fine. The main thing here is, of course, getting more defeats, but also getting more... rather live and cap the zone than die and neutralize it. That's my point of view on that. Because we have an immediate other zone to do after this one. And unless they have a super they can drop directly on top of us, they're not going to stop us. They won't even try. Wait, which direction are you coming from? Cool. So the question is, do we immediately go for B or immediately go for C? Where's most of my team? Most of my team is getting killed on B. So I'm gonna go to C. Yeah, because we're gonna start getting spawned over here if they're pushing us. Yeah. Yeah. The amount of supers I'd be getting right now, by the way, is kind of insane. If I had the proper setup. Because I'm getting tons of kills. Okay. Dang. Alright. Wow, I'm not at the top of my team anymore, though. Crazy. Probably because I'm selling out too much. I need to do more, points. Like, I need to do more caps. I would love to draw this out a bit more, is the problem. But at the same time, if my teammates are going to be capping anyway, then I need to cap. Whenever they do, basically. Okay. Ah! I tried to go to this off to the side, and I got pushed. Okay. Dang. Ooh, actually, take that? Yeah, stay holding that. No. No! No! Alright. I don't think that was enough, but we'll see. Let's see how many points it was. So I got 71 points with 32 defeats, 11 captures, 20 whatever. I had a 3.0, well 2.9. And yeah, It wasn't even an increase. I've had a better game than that, apparently. Even though that definitely felt like my best game, period. So who knows? I have absolutely no idea. We'll just have to see, I guess. My personal score is that of over half of what we need. Or no, a little under half of what we need to win. So it seems like they want you to like hard carry a team. We will have to see. Let me see. Yeah, everything's looking pretty good. All right. Alrighty. The queues for this are faster than I would expect. Interesting. Okay, I know what that sound is. So whenever I check my phone, the charger cable it's hooked up to runs through my mic arm. So if you ever hear that little like slight hum, that's what that is. So I just unplugged it because I need to make sure something looks right. Alrighty, we're balling out here.
Control.
Let's go. Lucky my gamers out here. Hey, someone's got a similar aesthetic. Let's go. They're running necrotic grips, it looks like, though.
And hold them to your last breath.
Oh, son. So they might not have the class item, or they might not care, and they want to instead go all in on the poison. Oh, I hope they take C. No? Okay. Then they'll keep spawning at A, I guess. I'll take that. Oh, I keep 1 second. I'm annoying myself. Alright. There we go. Please. Please. There we go. Okay. Now I am actually playing the game. With the build that I designed specifically for this challenge. Dang, why are y'all still spawning here? Oh, it's because I have teammates that are sitting on A. Why are you guys doing this? You're AFK. Ah. I don't know why these people are like this. I don't know what the purpose of it is. For as long as you sit in A, they will continue to spawn in C. Well, they're dead now, so hopefully. Yeah, let's go. He spawns in C now. Alright, cool. Bumped you. It'd be my little, lack of a better word. Okay. Well. Necrotic grips moment. He took some tick damage anyway. Okay, bro. I can't make it to B in enough time. That's very rough. What, you try some shotgun hand cannon stuff? Immediately gonna pendulum back into C. All that matters to me is caps and defeats. Zone defeats, ideally. Rough. Oh. Please spawn me on C. Oh wait, no, we already have C. Okay, well, back to A. I got some defeats, so was at least slightly worth it, but it's definitely gonna be more worth it to try and push to cap more zones. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, okay. They all responded to us. Are the rest of our teammates just not on B? Oh yeah, they're just getting wiped. Alright, fair enough. So, which are we targeting first, B or C? Yeah, not happening. Gosh. Dang. That was rough. Real rough heavy from me. Normally, I'm not like... I don't know. If heavy falls into my lap, like whether I use it or not is dependent on what I'm trying to do. Trying to showcase a build that has nothing to do with a heavy weapon, then I'll probably not use it. If I'm trying to, you know, finish a challenge that requires me to get an obscene amount of kills and or captures, then I'll probably use it. Why are you guys spawning right next to me? Destiny 2 spawn logic. There's a whole empty half of the map. What is this? That whole side of the map had no one in it. And the game was like, no, we gotta spawn all of them on this guy. All of the enemies have to spawn on specifically this guy. Unfortunate. Ooh, Daybreak? Oh, I thought their name was Blood Sugar. Bloody Sugar is much worse, if you ask me. Because at least Blood Sugar could be like, you know... That sounds somewhat threatening. I mean, imagine having to worry about high blood sugar. Yep, cool. Alright. Whereas long yeah, I've realized it's probably ideal to keep it at one zone per person. I wonder if that's something that people could understand though, but I guess everyone wants to have like some kind of a edge because you want to also win. Correction, you don't just want to win, you need to win in order to get the points you need. So, because you get extra from winning. Okay, bro. Ace of Spades moment. Oh, he had Memento Mori too. Wow, that was rough. Nice, I got the neutralize. No, I got that. Okay, so cap 3 zones. Take the point, immediately go back to A. Teammate, okay, that's fine. Okay, I think I know what I want here. We definitely want B. We don't want to take A right now. Okay, bro. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. Me specifically? Wild behavior. Wild behavior. And I mean, I don't think this performance was top 1% anyway, but yeah. This is what I mean, by the way. I don't think any of us are like super amazing at the game, but we're all like above average, and everyone is like trying because they want the thing. Okay, so here's closing time and then lone wolf threat detector. The range on this, and then small bore, so, and handling masterwork, so pretty solid roll around here. This one's probably better than the other roll I have. Or no, I'd still prefer opening. For sure. Yeah, I'd still prefer opening shot. The extra range though from small bore is really nice. Even if it comes at the cost of the handling that you'd get from smooth bore. Or sorry, from barrel shot. The handling is pretty much made up for, at least for now, by the temporal adapter and the handling masterwork. So, there is that. Oh wow, that was, it's probably gonna load me with almost the same people. Welcome back, ad gamers. We are just now loading into a funny game. Okay, auto-loading elemental is pretty good, I'd say. No impact casing though, so it's a failure. Wait. What do you? What do you have on you? Nope, that's bad. Okay. Let's put you on the tier 6. Why not? Nope. You can go here. You can go here. And you can be deleted, and you can go here. There we go. Nice. My power grows.
Control.
Okay, this map is fun. We've got the friend with a similar outfit as well in this game. Oop, nope. Lovely. Okay. We gotta go to B. Some of them already went to B because of how long that took to cap on C. Or they just didn't have any interest in capping. Cool. Cool. Yo, how many Axion bolts are there? Holy. 2 of them have Axion bolt builds at least. It does make me want to try and run that in PvP, but I have no idea if it would actually be any good. Oh, Tobias, we were once allies, but now we are enemies. Sworn. Okay, Mida macro tool. Rubber banding everywhere. I spawned in and immediately captured B. Okay. Cool. Okay. This is very, very nice general timing. I do want them to be ahead a little bit, but if we're going to be ahead anyway, we might as well be ahead in a way that, okay, bro. Okay, dude. I find that a very interesting meta thing that's going on. Like, it's not like we, you know, most of the meta is like some crazy big brain stuff to begin with. But the fact that, like, right now, one of the best things you can do is throw on a bunch of, like, self-heal and tank stuff, and then just run around meleeing people with a glaive is very funny. A part of me wanted to try it, but it seemed, I don't know, I like the guns most, so it seemed really boring. For me. Some people might find it very engaging, though, because I know you can do stuff where it's like you block with the shield, right before you go into attack. And I'm sure that could be pretty interesting for timing and stuff. It's just not the way I like to play the game. Ooh. Gotcha. You... Okay, bro. Calm down. There's no way we are getting annihilated by one guy because you're not wanting to walk around him. Huh? I have no idea. I cannot tell. Okay. Well, I got what I asked for. I wanted them to be a little bit ahead, and now we're good. Okay. Take me with me, gamers. Why? I don't know why people do that, where they do this thing where they get hit with an axiom bolt, and instead of trying to shoot it, they run into an ally. And you're actually just... You're just killing your friends. you're like literally just running into them and making them die. Because I could have survived getting hit by one, which is why I destroyed one. Because I could have lived getting hit by the other one. But I can't live getting hit by two of them. So, when the teammate ran into me and brought one of them with them, I was unable to survive it. Okay, yep, that looks about right to me. Yeah. Okay. That was my bad. I played that really poorly. So what I was trying to do was I wasn't trying to go next to them. I was trying to, because you can kind of skim that around walls. I was trying to hit them from the other side of the box and then land on that side of the box, if that makes sense. And that guy I just missed. I just can't aim. Though, alright, I'm not going to complain, I guess. Cool. I'm gonna need my whole team over here. Okay. Yeah, I love that. I know there's one Titan build that a part of me really, really wanted to run, which was ACD feedback hunts with the glaive stuff, to counter glaive, specifically. Oh, damn. He just waited to get close and then hit us with that. Fair. Okay, so now I'm going to A, because they're going to want to take feedback. Yeah. There's a guy right here. They don't see me. I don't know why, but they don't. Okay. They don't need to see me. They can just wait until I show up and then Redrick's my whole life. Since there's so many of them in there, it might be worth it to go here. Okay. Yep, alright. Blink glaive moment. I wonder, the best counter to that is probably for me to swap to a shotgun, honestly. Shotguns counter most things that are melee based, but I also don't like using shotguns as much. So it is the balance of, do I want to use a weapon I am frankly less familiar with because I'm not using it as much anymore, that technically counters what I'm looking at. Yep, cool. I'll take that. You get a super off, I get a free kill. Cool. Fine by me. Now, I don't go at them from B, I go at them from A. I got a bunch of kills, but we're losing again. I wonder what it is. I feel like it's a common thing in the teams I get in, where it's like they'll cap a bunch of points, and then they just won't want to cap more. Oh, well that's, I did that terribly. I think he had enough time to literally shotgun me twice. But yeah, they get a certain amount of caps, and they're like, alright, this is good enough. Ooh, how's this? Impact casing? Cool. So here's another great one. Another, like, I don't know if god roll is the right word, but, like, pseudo god roll, I guess. I mean, it is another god roll, depending on the person. Auto-loading elemental honing. How did I do that game? 55 points, so definitely less. Tons of captures, not as many defeats though. Dogs are going a little nuts. I know I made a joke earlier about there being 700, like 300 players in PvP, in a trial specifically, but in reality, there were 300 matches in like the past hour, and I played like you know in the hour like a little bit ago, and I played in you know what 4 or 5 matches at least, maybe more because of how quick some of them were ending. Like, actually insane behavior. Yes, thank you all for coming with me to A.
Enemy claimed zone C.
So, what I'm gonna do? Yeah, we're all we all have the same thought, which is to go to C, because the enemy team's gonna go to B, and they should. They definitely should. Cool. Now I leave. Now I go to B. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that there was one guy there, and there was not one guy there. There was two. So I did just
Enemy claimed zone A.
mess myself up a little bit, but it's fine.
Enemy claimed zone C. They have advanced.
Okay. Hey. Of course, they all spawn inside of A instead of spawning over by C. And that seems to be... I think the greatest enemy of trying to get high scores in this game is the team splitting considerably. Either because of spawns or whatever. Like, the reason matters less, but I think the reason, like, the reason for why people split up matters less. But the reason why people get much lower scores is because they're splitting up. Because your total team score, the whole point of this is to make it so everyone who is wanting a top score, you could theoretically do better by doing this with more people, and it's just by intentionally playing with each other and making sure that your scores get as high as possible, while still winning. Because the way you get your individual score as high as possible is by participating in every single thing possible that makes your team have a higher score. That's exactly how you do it. So like, boom, I get that point. I get that point if someone kills him. If no one does, then it's fine. I love rocket launchers. I should instead say I love heavy.
Enemy claimed zone B.
I play this terribly, but it's fine. I played that so bad. And you go to B. I'm not gonna cap that. I'm not gonna cap that. Unless. Cool. Cool.
The enemy down. Zone A lost. Zone A. Enemy has zone A.
Wild.
Zone B lost.
I wonder to what extent is people playing to win and what extent is people playing to get the score. Because, like, a simple example is these people who are playing, like, against us, they're playing against themselves by constantly trying to power play. And, like, because it's not that they're, like, capping zones too quick. It's that they're intentionally... What's that? Oh, Manticore. Gotcha. Nice. Well, you know what they say. You don't make mistakes. Mistakes make you. I'd say both is true. You make mistakes, and the mistakes you make you, and what you do with them. Like, I'm trying to learn from this that I need to just play with my team, even if I absolutely do not like whatever they're doing, because what I need to do is contribute to team score. And I need to try to equalize the score of the two teams. So like now, it is good for us to go for a power play here, because we're so far behind that if we don't, and they keep getting to like cap zones and stuff, we're just gonna have a really, really bad time, and the game's gonna end super quick. That's over on B, based on the audio cue. So what I'll do now is I'm gonna go all the way to the outer edge here to prevent them from spawning over here. So the only way they'll possibly get over here is by trying to run. This will make them want to instead push C. At least it should. Maybe they'll just get stubborn and keep trying to push it, but that would be a really bad idea for them. Yeah, they went to C. Cool. Hopefully my teammates can get some defeats. No? Okay, I'm gonna go straight to C. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go straight to C. If they're currently... No fucking shot. They're just doing the same thing again? Yeah, okay. True. Yeah, it's interesting. Because I am, like, also aware that I'm probably, like, one of the only people who actually cares about what my score is in this lobby. There's plenty of people who either they don't understand what strats you have to employ to get a high score, like maybe they think the only thing that matters is like high kills, which just is incorrect. Or they might also think that it's just something completely unrelated to. Alright. Let me try and get there. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. See. I'm gonna cap this by force. Solid. Not going rough. Team play needs team play, not going rough. Yeah, I think they don't understand though, because a lot of the whole thing is like your team can't carry you, you have to carry your team. But in reality, a lot of the score that you get is going to be shared anyway. So you can actually do this really well by going with your team. But it's also the strategy as well with, like let's say you're on the winning team here. You want the game to last longer. I'd be surprised. It might depend. I'll have to see. Let me look at what their scores are. Yeah, so the highest of them got 75. I don't think that's a top 1%. So it's very possible that had they instead employed like getting like more defeats and stuff, they could have top 1%ed if they didn't already. I know I didn't, because my highest has been a 71 so far. At least I think so. Maybe higher. Best way is zone captures, yes. So there's two elements that seem to weight more heavily for your score. Can I pull it up again? No, I can't. Okay. So the two elements that seem to weigh most heavily, as far as I can tell, are specifically the zone captures and objective final blows seem to matter more, as well as zone neutralizes, seem to matter more than just defeating opponents. So you want to cap zones, you want to get kills, but you want to get kills around the zones. So you want to spend as much time around the zones as possible. Because if an enemy gets one, because if an enemy is like killed by you while on the zones, then you can get more points that way. You get an objective final blow instead of just a final blow. A lot of people are going to areas in between the zones, and then they're like finding a choke point or whatever, and they're just trying to get kills. And it doesn't help you much. But yeah, so that's at least as far as I'm aware. I'm gonna look at my arrays neutralizer rolls real quick. Because I'm not a spread shot hand cannon enjoyer for PvE. Sorry, PvP. But people keep telling me they're crazy. Like, I'm seeing stuff on Twitter like everything. Clips. Oh, well, apparently I have like a near god roll. Huh. Maybe I could combine it with like Aisha's or something later, or like a scout rifle spread shotty on my hunter. And then I could try and use it kind of like a primary shotgun with maybe a little bit more range, a little bit less damage kind of deal. Because that's what it seems like it's good for, from what I can tell.
Control.
Alright,
Capture and defend.
let's see what's up here. It's this map, which is pretty good for this build, I won't lie. There's a lot of tight corners, but there's also enough open space that I can really benefit from using my 120 here. I'm gonna chuck one of these up to disincentivize them from trying to push in that direction. Cool. Now that it's capped, I don't care. Okay. Do this, I'm immediately leaving. I'm going straight to C. Yeah, we've already got a guy over there. No, please, game. Okay, cool. Here with the sport. Cool. They took B, so we go to B because they're probably, unless they decide to come to A for some reason. Or sorry, decide to come back to C for some reason. The whole area to A is empty, so if they go there, they get a free cap. But instead, they're sitting on B. This is what I was talking about last game, by the way. I don't know why they do this. Holding the point does not matter. All they are doing is lowering the amount of personal score they're getting and making the game end a little bit quicker. Okay. Ah, no. Big ads gaming. Nice for Twitch. Okay, might be a benefit. Ooh. Okay. I missed! Okay, I didn't miss the second one. Why are you split up in this way, guys? Yeah, I don't mind losing the lead. I just want points. Okay, A? Have they just left A open then? Okay. Yeah, they just really do not want to let go of B. Okay. I guess I'll just ping pong from A to C over and over then. If that's how they want to play it. Nope, they swapped to come from C and they left B. That was okay. I'm not gonna try and comprehend this team. This is not a team that I'm going to comprehend from just looking at the way that they play. Maybe I don't even know if they know what they're doing. They might have no specific strategy in mind. Do they have a specific side they're coming at me from? No, they're not. They're not even coming at me. They're leaving. Okay, that's fine. There's one. Of course. Okay. Oh, I capped it. That's good. Let them cap B. Let them cap B, please. Or at least neutralize it. No? Okay, well. Here's what I'll do. That was very worth. I might not be benefiting from under pressure anymore because of that, but it's fine. Shit. Push. Okay, nice. Body shot was good. I needed 2 on that guy, either because he healed or he's got like a high health stat or something, but either way. Should be very good. Now we're in a situation where I want them to cap B and I want them to hold for a second. Because I want them to match our points a bit better. It's not going to stop me from necessarily like I'm still going to try and shoot at them and stuff and just get points this way. But I'm not going to take a point until they take another one. Yeah. Let them have advantage for a second, and then we take a point. I'm not even going to try and push B. I'm going to go straight to A. They're probably going to be coming to C. No? No, they're going to be. Cool. I'm going to try and go around them so they can take B. I don't want them to think I'm going to get in the way of them taking B, but if any of them are still in A, I'll take them out. And I'll be slow. I want that Blade Fury to wipe everyone out. I think time spent on zones matters, so if I'm alone, I'll stand on it. still. I don't want to. I want them to take me in this situation. It's why I'm not even going over there at all. I hope that guy wipes out my whole team that's over there. Because their whole team is focused on trying to take B. Okay. Okay. Did I just hear, okay, I thought I heard a Nova for a second. Ooh, they're taking both. Lovely. Love to see it. We do love to see it. I traded because it's up disparity. It's a 4 pulse. One of them left. That's really bad. Alright. I'm gonna do this just to get here faster. I don't want a mercy, but I don't really have a lot of choice if I don't want to miss out on score from these people. Okay. Crazy. I love Peregrine Greaves. I know, but it's in the way. I don't know if anyone is complaining or has a problem with your follower counter blocking your team's capture counter. Okay. I can move it. I have to move it depending on game stuff. Pretty frequently, depends. I can move it to the bottom of the screen though. I do that. It should block less there for PvP at least. Oh, dang. Okay. Let me do that real quick. Boom. It might be cut off a little bit. I'll check it later. Insta-kill! I was full health, bro. And I was getting, what do you call it? Protection from Facet of Protection. That's crazy. Dang, disparity again. Please, yes, take A, hold A, hold A. Okay, where are we going, gamers? Where are we going? We're going to B? We're going to B. Okay. Okay, bro. Unfortunately unfair, that insta-kill. I think it's the build, because I think if they rock like Woven Mail with like certain arc stuff, like Knockout or something, they probably, I think that's what that is. I'm not sure. I don't fully remember what the combo is. I just know that there's a combo right now that one-shots with melees on Titans, because that's how Titans work. Okay. Love to get some extra points here. It's rough that we're getting both those at the same time, because I can't possibly get there in time. Okay. MVP reward earned, which is nice and all, but I don't think that was enough for a 1%. That was only 12.3k, so yeah. That was a lower score than the game before that, by the way, and I did way better, so. I also had more captures by a significant amount. Very interesting. I wonder how much the score increase is happening. Or if it matters at all for PvP, like the score increase based on your power. Because I don't feel like there's any difference whatsoever. So I assume there was never a score change in PvP. Howdy there, Evelyn. How are you doing? So what, everyone has to have like 50 plus captures? I don't know, man. The captures definitely are a big thing. So I'm looking at this. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should be perfect. At least as perfect as I can get it. For the follower goal. 99 out of 100 over on the Twitch. It's harder to showcase it, but I'm at 11,495 out of the 11,500. So 5 away on the YouTube as well. The YouTube it'll probably hit either today or tomorrow.
Control.
Also, just on this stream, I've gotten about 100 kills with my Graviton Spike. So far.
Place belongs to you now. Take the zone. Enemy claims
I do love this gun. It is actually super, like, aesthetically and in terms of mechanics, it's so fun. I thought you were long dead, bro. But honestly, fair enough. I respect it. I should have followed my team to B, but I followed them to A, and then I tried to lead. I think that's my mistake. Well, not my only mistake, but that's a mistake. Never lead. Let everyone else lead for you. That's why. You get hit with all the BS when you are the leader. And sometimes you get hit with the BS even when you're not. So, might as well minimize your chances. Okay, let's go to A. Yo, that's insane, by the way. That name is wild. They're still on. Okay, well, I guess I should have gone to A instead. That's another communication thing. You can't get carried to it, but you can get told about it. Like, you can get told stuff. At this, like, had I gone to A, it's very possible you could have taken that, and then if I died, I could have spawned on C anyway. It's very dependent on what's going on.
zone advantage is yours. Zone B
Yeah.
lost. Enemy claims zone B.
Okay, that's fine. I need to be extremely careful about where I am. Okay, multi-mock moment. Yeah, I'm just reading really poorly what zones are being taken, which is 100% on me. It's always Fursuit Friday. Lovely. I'm gonna try to take A, or at least neutralize it, because they're on C. So. Okay.
Zone A. You have advantage.
I love Cloud Strike. Snipers be sniping. I do actually enjoy using Cloud Strike occasionally. I only like using it if there's like a specific weapon I really want to use on my hunter that's a legendary primary. You know, like if I'm running like an Awe-String or like a when spare rations. When spare rations came back, I ran that. Cool. Okay. I just made my way through their entire team, by the way. Weird, yes. Big pokes. Yeah, Destiny does have some crazy names. Some of it is just like, I think it's funny. Some of it is like, ooh, the moderator needs to take a look at that one. Like, some of it is actually, you know, kind of wild. Okay, we're gonna push through. Oh, okay, well that's, yeah, that was bad. I didn't realize that was a Jotun. At least I think that was a Jotun based on the way that he charged up and then nuked the absolute, like, crap out of me. I wasted my super there. Well, good thing I'll be able to get at least one more this match. Guaranteed. Gotta love this build. Okay, that was an enemy spectral, so I leave. That's fine. I just want to make him go as far away from my team as possible. If our team would stop running directly at him, that would be cool, though. Like, I don't know who in their right mind sees a Spectral Blades and is like, let me run straight at you, I can take you 1v1. Come Cowshed 1v1, I'll win. I'm a fool. I neutralized it at least, though. And I guess I opened up for my team to take B. Okay, so they've got their day breaking. From behind me. I knew he was there, but, you know, it is what it is. And one of our teammates CC'd. Probably because he realized he wasn't going to get top score. I've noticed that's another thing, too. When someone realizes they don't get a top score, they'll just leave. And they'll re-enter the queue. Because they'd rather, leave and restart than try and, you know, push the game through. I'm gonna have to make a compilation for a short today or something. One day I came across a player called, oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you see how big some Titans are? Oh, I got two of them. That's funny. If they were a Titan, I mean, it could be more accurate. Who knows? Ooh, okay. Not bad. What am I looking at? Okay, I'm looking at this guy trying to push our spawn instead. Hopefully I spawn in C. Lovely. Up, and I spawned in C after everyone else. Cool. So I could have spawned in there first, but instead I was the last person to spawn at A, which meant I was just sitting there when they came to collect rent, I guess. Yeah, cool. Cool. Teabags in control. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I have no idea. Scout. I should have peek shot it instead. Nice music on the background, dude. This is some breakcore mix that I've got. Like, not mix, but like, it's a breakcore music. It's in, I have a credits on my, in my panels for Twitch that'll show you where all the music is, and it links to all of it. This one's specifically one of the SoundCloud links. I'm fucking raving out here. It's a vibe. I should probably separate it into playlists and then make breakcore mixes of this guy's music, because it's actually super good. Like, I really like it. And then have separate, like, chill music. I'm just really bad at that, so I want to, like, take time to do it. But I also put out a ton of content every day, and it's a hobby. So it's like, oh yes, I have not enough time to do any of these things. How did we lose, though? Oh, because they capped the point. Okay, that's how we lost. Another tier 6 Venutia Farah. This one is a PvE, decent roll, at least. Actually, it's got some PvP potential, too. Small bore, accurized, threat detector. Like a slide shot, swashbuckler. Time to hire nerds. I do not make the bank for that, brother. I do not make that kind of money. Also, I like how as soon as I said, like, I want to make a playlist tuned for this, it immediately is like, hey, you wanted music box Minecraft? You wanted Minecraft music, but played with a music box? During your first-person shooter game? That's what music is playing right now, if you're hearing it. This is Minecraft music, but it's played on a music box. Like with music box notes. Yeah. And so I just find it funny how the song before this will be like, you know, crazy breakcore mix. Super hype rave music. And then you've got this. Another thing I want to do, that I definitely need to do, right, is, are you doing trials carries? So, oh, you know what? My title probably makes that look really weird. I mean, I don't do normal trials carries. I can play with you in trials, and we can hopefully do well. I can do that. If that's what you want to do. I was swapping between playing Call to Arms and playing Trials with my Hunter. Because my Hunter is in need of some better gear. Speaking of which, where's my Isis? Where is she? There she is. Is that my good Isis, or is that my not good Isis, though? Or I guess... yeah. So the title is meant to refer to carries for the helmet in the Call to Arms event, because I can personally solo all of the group encounters. Do you think we get flawless? We can certainly try. I can't guarantee anything to you. I was playing earlier and I was able to get a 4 times win streak without really trying to. But I'm also not the greatest player in the world. So if you're looking for a guaranteed trials carry, let me look. Who's streaming right now? Where's one of my boys? When I say my boys, by the way, I'm not saying I personally know these people. I just appreciate all of them. Oh, none of them are online. There's Alex. Alex Ape. He's pretty good. But yeah. Here, I'll... Just give me a second, I'll swap to a lighthouse card real quick. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Shadow Ab just followed.
Is it Shadow Ab or Shadow Abe? Would you prefer being called? I'm not sure the specific. And let's go, 100 followers on the Twitch. So next stream, which will be tomorrow. Yeah, dude, 100? Yeah. So next stream, which will probably be tomorrow, then who's that? Just Ab? Or is it pronounced Abby as well? I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing it right. Yes, Ab? Okay. Alrighty. Grab a lighthouse. Abby. Abby. I'm gonna assume Abby is correct until I'm told otherwise. Yes? Okay. Alright. I don't know if any of you have 7TV, but I do, and I changed the word yes to be a little emote that is just a cat nodding upside down. So whenever you say yes, that's what I see. Oh, Jesus. I already have you. Wait, do I have a better one? No, I don't. Okay. Yes, alright. So let me just infuse a bunch of garbage real quick. No, I have a better one. I actually think I have like a near perfect god roll actually, but yeah. Boom. Temporal adapter. Unless, do I want ballistics instead? I might want ballistics on this guy. And then I'll chuck some resources into it. Get that range up. So I've heard these are meta right now. I've not used them in PvP, like at all. So let's see how I rock this with an Aisha. Aishas I have used. Aishas is fun. Personally, it's fun. And then because of the way it reloads, kill clip should be extremely easy to proc, no? Another option is Red Death. I like Red Death, I'll do that. Okay. Let me pop myself in orbit and then I'll invite you. Or is there a way for me to just pull you in? I have no idea. Just add you instead. That seems easier. Invite. Like that. That should work. I just love Ice Farmer of Bounties being fucking locked in there. Because they're making fun of it too. Like, that's 100% what that name is. Destiny players have absolutely no chill whatsoever. It's like, okay, yeah. I love the sound of the squeaky ass chair. I'm lying, I don't. Didn't get anybody need that? Alright. I will do that real quick. Send Bungie from request. Yeah, they're just trolling with these names. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm be real. Regardless of, you know, your political inclination, trolling any government body, I find funny, regardless of who they are. Like, I find it funny, regardless of what country, regardless of any of that. Trolling any government body, I find funny. And boom ads. I like how Twitch was like, yeah, you're talking too much about meme things, time for an ad. But yeah, I personally, I love it all. It's like, all right, yeah, cool. Make fun of all of it. Poke all the fun you can. You know what? I feel great about my Graviton Spike kills, because I was sitting here like, am I a degenerate? And then I saw that someone is using, what do you call it? Someone is using Final Warning. I don't know if you know what that is. It's a charging sidearm that they have over 13,000 kills with in only this month. Only the past month. And they have over 100,000 kills with it, period. They play all the time, and they get so many kills with that gun. And you know what? That makes me feel great about the fact that I've got like only 1,000 on this Graviton Spike. And Abby, if you want to VC, you can join my Discord, and I can pull you in. I don't think here, let me, you know what? You've made a great point there. I should 100% make that, because the fact that I don't have that is crazy. It's in the panels. There's one that you can just click. It's just called Discord, and it insta links you. Let me see. Properly grab this. Alright, cool. Let me properly pull you in. Can I do this? Hello, gamer. Oh, shit. Hello, gamer. Hello. Let me mess with your audio a little bit. What was that? Yeah, it's up to you. Do whatever you want to do. Yeah, usually whenever I'm doing anything and I'm with anyone who I'm streaming and they're not, or they're streaming and I'm not, or we're both streaming, whatever, I'll just, when I'm talking directly to chat, I'll mute, and then when I'm talking to you, I'll unmute. Or I guess unpush to talk.
Yeah.
That kind of deal. Alright, you got your card?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Matchmaking this week has been terrible.
For me, it's been all over the place. Sometimes I run into super sweats, and sometimes I run into people who feel like they just unlocked their trials passage.
Yeah.
So.
And I keep running into cheaters, and sweet.
I've not ran, interestingly enough, maybe it's because I'm super washed now, but I've not ran into a single cheater in months.
I played a guy that had 7 KD.
I see.
So he's cheating because it's almost impossible to get 7 KD.
Depending on whatever the average is.
Yeah, but I mean, like Alex Apis don't even have 7 KD, but he's really good.
Who doesn't?
Alex Ape, he has
Oh,
like, I don't know what KD is on.
He's doing
but...
parries though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you run with like a coordinated team of people, you can easily maintain a KD like that. If you're doing it for just one weekend, if it's a lifetime KD,
yeah.
then he's either what do you call it? Because you used to be able to KD farm, to get your number really high.
I think he's had played like a month.
Yeah. Definitely suspect, but
Yeah.
if he
And
wasn't
he's,
like playing weird,
always playing solos.
you know, you doing trials. What? Oh, I was like, what? All right. Not necessarily doing trials carries, but what do you call it? We are playing trials.
We're probably gonna match the same team again and again.
Well, hopefully it's a relatively easy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't make any guarantees on like going flawless or anything like that. I was on a decent win streak earlier, but I don't want to sit here and be like, hey guys, I'm doing trials carries. What I was originally carrying for is the helmet for the Call to Arms event. That's what I was trying to carry people for. But it seems like everyone read my title and is like, oh, trials carries. Here. Arms, helmet carries. Wait. There we go. I made my title a bit more clear.
Yeah.
Everyone want that glow? Yeah, true. People do want that glow. I'm not, how do I put this? I as a player am not capable enough of telling anyone that I can carry you to flawless. I can certainly be there with you and help you out and like, be a half decent player who can play my life. But I'm not like some god tier gamer.
Oh shit.
Oh, well, fuck us. Alright, cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
cool.
fucking kidding me, bro.
Oh, it kicked you?
No. We're playing North
Oh, okay, yeah.
and Crispy.
Yeah.
Your life is precious. You only have one. Be careful.
They're running the full new meta. Immune shield. That's not good.
No.
Dang.
Okay, this is beatable, but it's gonna be hard because they have North.
Yeah, I might swap over to something a little bit more competitive in the current meta.
Yeah.
I swapped off of Red Death into Aegis. I'm not amazing with a scout, but I'm decent enough, and they're really good right now.
Yes, it is. Especially on this map, it's pretty good.
Yep, for sure. This map running a scout with any kind of hand cannon. Okay, I've tagged both of the people who are still alive. That's a dead.
Good.
Oh, stop. Okay.
Okay, this is absolutely winnable.
It is. We just gotta play against their ranges because they all chose
Yeah.
close range weapons.
And the focus, like team shooting.
Yeah.
Crispy seems pretty good, his too, so
100%.
should be good. The only guys in their team that's good is like Lexia and North.
Yeah. We're sitting alone screen for a minute. Or at least I am.
And me too.
Yo, did they change it though? You don't get the glow after no more at 4 wins? I'm not sure. If you're... So I didn't get it. It might be lighthouse passage based. I didn't go to the lighthouse because I got it on the other passage because I just grabbed the other one because I was planning to do chill games.
Just let
Like
us
solo.
play the game, please.
Yeah, I have no idea why it's been like this. Usually it does this if someone's DCing. Given that my connection looks fine, I know it's not me. Maybe it's... Oh, okay.
just
It's our third.
Destiny servers.
Crispy.
Oh, it was the
Yeah, Chris was
Crashed.
DCing. Hopefully they can come back, but who knows. Okay, North got me. Yeah,
Yeah.
losing a third against competent players is like, oh yes.
Yeah.
I heard you wanted to lose.
Yeah. I hope that is your name back because otherwise this is gonna be really hard. Maybe we just need to play far back because they are probably gonna push now.
Most likely. The other downside to that is it's heavy round. That's a rocket.
Type shit.
I touched one of it, but not both. Alright. I got tagged, but... Why is
Why
he...
Bungie?
What did he do? What did I do?
I don't
The
I don't know
North
about
guy
this game
seems...
anymore.
Huh?
I don't know about this game anymore.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I committed some cardinal sin that I wasn't aware of by losing a teammate and then dodging both of his rockets. Okay. I tried.
Well,
Is there gonna be
this is a
better...
GG.
Oh, for sure.
Hopefully not the next one is gonna be the same.
Yeah, if people keep DCing, then that's rough. Because this game was very, very...
I think it's
for-
crashed.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like an intentional DC. It's just, it was a server DC, for sure. Because if it was intentional DC, he would have just left immediately. And it would have started the next round, but... It was taking so long because he was trying to reconnect and he failed.
Oh, they are going behind and okay.
I can't aim for my life. Alright. Well, at least it was on the first game.
Yeah.
So, that's positive. That is a burden of guilt that is actually terrible.
I mean, we played pretty good people, so I mean, we did well. Please.
Indeed. Welcome in, Wes, for the on the YouTubes. We've already hit the point on the Twitch, so that the next time I stream, which will be tomorrow for the dev stream, if I remember correctly, when I go live for that, either before or after the stuff, I will gift YouTube memberships over on the YouTube. Yes, I do? Alright, cool. So that'll be a good thing. Worst case, if I'm sitting here rocking like meta or whatever, and it just doesn't perform well for me, I'll swap to something I'm more comfortable with.
Yeah.
Because I got a couple of decent shots with neutralizer, but I'm not super used to these shoddy hand cannons in PvP.
Oh, same guy. North.
Okay, so Mr. Teabag himself. And then... Oh, it's a... Lexi and North are a duo as well, so yeah. It's all about our third here.
Okay, this is the last game I have time to play. I
Okay,
think.
we can try and secure you a win here. Oh, watch out. Okay. Oh, good.
Hey.
I got two of them so close, but I wasn't able to finish one of them off.
I don't know what our teammate did do there.
Sure, but I've got a little idea of something I can do here.
Yeah, I'm playing altar.
I tagged someone real big with that suppress. Got north. I glitched out to an insane degree on the... Okay, cool. I went to do the invis dive, and I got stuck in a wall.
Yeah. Holy shit, these guys are not bad.
Yeah, their third is pretty good, too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Just
I'll
going
probably
outside.
be doing more trials tomorrow up until reset, because reset is when the live stream starts, so if you do end up tuning back in for that. Erase neutralizer.
Okay, my shot didn't register.
I think these guys are going real hard for FLS. I mean, I imagine most people are
Yeah.
on this card, because it's 2 separate queues.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
For sure.
I just ate a grenade launcher to the face.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. He just popped out from behind a corner, shot me right in the face. Alright.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. We're totally just going for the triumph where you lose 4 matches in a row and then you come back. That's exactly what's happening here. Nothing else.
Yeah.
We got this. Alright. This guy, Crooked Leaf, I secretly hired him. It's actually Kami Cakes on his alt account. So now he's gonna go nuts. I use one. That was a weird freeze, honestly.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is. I think you froze and then got sent flying, so you were just sitting over there frozen for who knows how long.
Yeah.
Either way, alrighty.
Okay. It was 2 fast games, but I might be on later.
Alrighty. I don't know if I'll be. I've been going at it for a few hours, but it depends on what's going on.
Yeah. Okay, but thanks for the game anyways.
Yeah, yeah. You're welcome for the losses.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've cleared out your luck for the rest of the day. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Oh, I see you.
Huh? Alrighty, see you, gamer. And then let me properly do my ritual of waving to everyone who joins my Discord. So, interestingly enough, and Tuesday, November 25th at 10 a.m. Pacific time, dev live stream. Yeah, okay, so that should be pretty solid. And then something I could go about doing right now, at least, is grabbing my invite link for Disco. Am I a fool? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Oh, I already have an automatic Discord thing too, don't I? Yeah, I'll still try and make one though. Why not? There. So now something that should work is... There we go. Cool. Very, very easy way for me to handle that. The one that's on right now is one of the breakcore mixes. This one is Fly Away With Me, by Nick Dog. So. It's not an unpopular song, I don't think. So I wouldn't be surprised if you recognized it from somewhere. Alrighty. Health nade weapons with some class. That could be interesting. Are there any other health nade weapons, gamers? Health nade class, but no health nade weapons. What about you? Nope. Okay. I'll just hold on to it for now. Deleting you. Melee super class. Okay. Melee super class. Melee super class. Melee super class. Nope. Okay. This would be good for any kind of melee build. Would be pretty decent. That is not good. I want max super on this guy. Wait. I should just defuse it. Fits perfectly my rave playlist on Spotify. Solid. Yeah, I have, like I said, if you go to my credits, I have links to all of the music there. So you can just pull it from SoundCloud. Or look it up on, if it is in Spotify, then you could look it up on there too. I would imagine. If you haven't already. Oh, perfect. Cool. This literally just replaces that with a better version. Falling. That's fine. Delete this. Alright. Got so many of these. Wait, what should I be doing with that? I'm not gonna worry about it, whatever. Alright. So funnily enough, there was that. There's another bit of your trial segment. Back to Cold Ars. What? Okay. Thanks for the free completion, I guess. Alright. Cool looking, guys. That's sick, yeah. The new Malpais ornament is cool. but I'm really hoping for the max lawless vouchers for new gear. Free is best price, indeed. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Of course, I'll probably get a couple of clips of, like, you know, decent moments from the stream, I guess, question mark. I don't know how to best put that. Which, if you see anything that you're like, oh, that was really funny, or oh, that was, like, you thought I made, like, a good play or something that looked good, you can, there's a clip feature. I don't remember how you do it. Oh, you literally just hover over the stream and then you press the clip button. There's a clip button. You try? Yeah, like, I don't know how I can check any of those, but I think I have it allowed to where you guys can make them whenever you want. But oh, it's just too late? That's fine. Well, so the way it works is you can clip up to the last, you can clip 1 minute, and it'll select a piece of footage that's like the last 2 minutes or something, or the last minute and 30 seconds. So. I know for me though, it can be a little bit laggy sometimes. That's why sometimes I just have a button on my dashboard that lets me click a moment, and then I can go back in the VOD later and turn it into an actual clip. Because it just automatically takes the past like 30 seconds, but it makes like a bookmark for me, almost. Yeah, I need something like that. Yeah, I don't know if they have one for y'all. I think some people make a command. But I don't know how I would make that work. With a command to that. Endless Vale, Arcadian Valley, Nessus. And I have another gummy bear. Warlocks do be loving this helmet. crazy that you're just gonna sit there instead of actually trying to do a thing. Alright, I got this. So my teammates are 100% gonna take that, but they're gonna get pushed hard. So now what I do is I go with L here. You know, L clearly knows what's up. Master Detective. Dang. I tried. It burns when I PvP is the best name ever. That's so good. It burns when I PvP. Kinda true though. I got 2 kills, but at what cost? The cost is me being trash. Yeah, I need to find more of a... I don't know if it's Nikto or Nikto. I need to find someone vocally saying his name. Or maybe he has an introduction somewhere, because he is a VTuber, so typically that means they have an introduction. Okay. The closest to us being able to get on it is B. Yeah. And then I'm gonna immediately go to A. Never mind. Dang. I do have my super, so even though I'm not doing amazingly, if I push B with my super, I should be able to take it pretty easily. That's if I need it. If I don't need it, then I'll push C with my super instead. Yeah, 100%. Crazy. Same behavior. Gonna go down here, and we'll rock up here with this. Okay. Okay, keep moving. Trying really hard to take B. Dang, he targeted me specifically. Probably saw me first and then just tunnel vision. Because I wasn't the play there. Got him. Dang. Someone right behind me. Wow, so many Storm's Edges. Both on my team and on their team. We need to slow down, though. Oh, that's really bad. We're gonna mercy them. Or at the very least, we're gonna end really fast. Like, that's just how this game's gonna go. I need points, though, so I gotta join in on this. Yeah, I can't just say no to it. Just because we're beating them too bad. Dang. That's fine. That works. Just try and draw this out as much as I can. Yeah. Gotta figure out which one my team is pushing, because I don't want to take both. I only want to take one. And that's if we take one. I'd rather just get kills, personally. Nice. We still lost. Or sorry, we still won, but that was a good play. Seems you're very sticky if they can't seem to stay away from you. Lame, I know. Bruh. Oh, I didn't realize we had a Darth Vader. Okay, so that time I had 80 points. What the fuck? How's it even possible? How did I have that much more points though? Well, I have it. So I guess there's that. Let me mark that real quick. That didn't even feel like that good of a game. What was my score that game? So I had 80. I had less captures, the same amount of defeats, less neutralizes, but a higher KD. So do deaths make your score go down? Maybe? So it's luck that you need? I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what the exact combination is, because I can tell you I had a lower KD. Let me actually pull it up and compare. Because I might be remembering wrong, in which case I'm just, here. Okay, I did have less kills, but I had way more zones captured. But I also, because of that, I had less objective final blows, which maybe objective final blows matter a lot in this. I didn't take a picture of the second screen, but I already know that my KD was lower in that game. So that could be it, I'm not sure. Either way, I guess you could say did overall better. That is true. I think it's because that could be another aspect, is playing together led to me having a higher score because most of the score my team got was while we were all together. That's another possible one. Yeah, I guess, you know, call me top 1%. Which realistically, by the way, I'm probably not in the top 1%. Because this is just with all of the stuff made like more realistic or whatever. Like, you know, everything's been locked and all that. Realistically, I'm not a top 1% PvPer. So, you know. This is going to be rough to keep up with. But hey, I only need to do it once to get the emblem. I only need to do it once. I really don't like that the emblem is off-centered, by the way. So if you notice, I think right here is the center of the emblem. The castle in this circle is not centered in this emblem. I do not like that. Yeah, there's more space on this side of the circle than on this side. And it's because of this vine that they want here. I would really like for them to just shuffle it over a little bit. And if you want that vine to be there so badly, have it overlap the border instead of pushing the inside of the thing. Because I really don't like how that looks. It's a good looking emblem. And I would like the full like banner here of it. But it's just not like here. If you go here, right? It'll look fine here. And it'll look fine here. So realistically, the places where it won't look fine is only going to be when you're looking at them in orbit. Like or in like in your roster. This is the only place where you're gonna look at the emblem and be like, okay, that looks a little bit weird, right? Outside of that, you'll be fine. It's just I don't like that it looks like that in that specific circumstance. That is something I will say about that good old thing there. For me, it's not that appealing to get the album. 100%. Yeah, it's not a super flashy one, really. It's just there to flex. I didn't want the emblem. I just wanted to be able to say that I was top percent in one of the categories, basically. And for me, the easiest category to get that would have been PvP, rather than the others. Like, you know, off stream, I wasn't really grinding for anything else. To be honest, I wasn't really grinding for anything, but, you know. Yeah, for you, I can understand it in a way. Yeah, I just like doing it to do it, in a lot of ways. That's how I treat most of this game. If I'm being, like, completely honest, the way I treat most of this game is, like, I like to get a thing to flex, or to get a thing just to say I did it, right? And that's just how it is. Though, let me look at something real quick. I might do some bounty prep. Not like real bounty prep, but like, you know. Like, I don't think I've done this week's Ascendant Challenge on this character. So let's see. Okay, that's just bad. Okay. Where are we at? Yeah, I definitely want the emblem. It's not really attainable for me, which I honestly love. Some things are just meant for the people who can get them, but I just think it's neat. Yeah, like, if you wanted to really try Haven, for most people, I would recommend I put a video on an Axion build. If you can take that into solo ops, I was able to get a score very comfortably within like 3 attempts. If you just load in until you get an ability related bonus objective on that Axiom build, and you just run through and speed run it with like a eager edge sword, and you do get a high value target, you will get top 1%. Because I did it earlier and I was not using eager edge barely at all. Let me see. And I was still a little over 500k off, and the high value target gives you like 500k score. So had I gotten a high value target on that run, then I would have like gotten extremely close to it, and I probably would have gone faster because I saw the high value target, and then I would have, you know, probably gotten the score. But I didn't even see it, so I was like, okay, no point trying. So it is very doable right now because they locked all the scores. If that is something you're worried about, it's pretty attainable, but it is difficult. It's not very easy at all. I think in future events it'll be harder and harder to get it because more and more people will be interested. The Accent Bolt Controversy build, I'll have to give it another shot. Granted, I had no eager edge, which might be make the difference. Another thing that matters is the modifiers. So let me go over a proper explanation of it real quick. So let's say you're rocking your eager edge, your whole deal here, right? I've got my eager edge. I've got my, these guns literally don't matter. It's just your champions. The only thing that really matters here is Controverse Hold. Some things to note, because I had someone who was a bit confused in my comments on the video, that they didn't quite understand what they were doing wrong, potentially. So, some things to know. Obviously, Controverse Hold, you have to hold the grenade and charge it. That's like a relatively simple one. Another thing is, when you're dealing with enemies, don't nuke all of the adds before the boss. Try to target the boss first. The reason for this is, while you are targeting the boss, extra Axiom Bolts will spawn from adds, and when the adds die early, those Axiom Bolts target the boss. In addition to that, if you're left alone with a boss, you have no way to heal anymore, because you don't get Devour. So you want to have adds that are going to consistently die during the fight to give you Devour, because you have Brawn. Even if you run a Healing Rift, it's going to do jack for you, because Brawn is just going to make your health absurdly large, but it's going to make it so that it doesn't regen very easily. Devour circumvents that almost completely, especially if you use the specific setup I did on that build, which is make more orbs, get more orbs, all orbs heal you, all orbs give Devour, like that kind of deal. In addition to that, it's extremely important that when you are selecting your mission, let's say you're going into salt mines like we're talking about here, on Ultimate, there's a set of stakes that is really important to pick. So, first of all, you want maxed out stuff. You don't want to pick Battlefield Promotion. You want Match Game. You want All Ammo Famine. You probably want to avoid Glass Cannon if you can help it. But if it's better for you to go with Glass Cannon instead of Blasts, then that's fine. Touche. No starting ammo, Brawn, and then you want Extinction. So if you die even once, you wipe. Why? Because if you die once anyway, you lose the time, if that makes sense. The benefit here is that you don't want to die at all anyway. If you're going for top 1%, you need to run it fast enough that you're not going to die once. So you might as well just run Extinction, because then it'll auto wipe you for you, and you get extra rewards for it. So it makes it easier to hit the top 1%. The most important aspect, regardless of what negative modifiers you choose, is in your positive modifiers, you want Grenadier, Void Surge, and either Slayer or Full Throttle. Full Throttle ramps up by defeating more targets without dying. Very nice amount of damage. And Slayer makes it so the player with the most final blows, which is going to be you always because it's solo, deals moderately increased damage. So if you rock this setup here, even without a high value target or anything, you can still get a huge amount of points. And with a high value target, you can definitely hit that top 1% if you're running it even reasonably quickly. That is my personal recommendation. It's going to make your life way easier on you. And then because of just the way the Axiom Bolt build works, it's not going to be a significant challenge as long as you hit that like 470-ish. Even if you're at like 460-ish, you should be fine, realistically. It becomes very doable. If you're way higher, then, you know, like, you're going to be getting more score than I am. So, if you're a higher power than me, you'll definitely get even more score than I do. Because I'm only at, like, I think I'm at 527, 528. I started this event at 480-ish. When this event started, I was at 480. You can really power level, because I didn't play a ton. You can really push it. But yeah, speaking of PvE stuff, I was planning on running an Ascendant challenge real quick. Where's my guy? Hey dude, just a quick question because I haven't checked it yet. Where to link my Bungie and Twitch account for the emblem tomorrow? So, if you head... Give me a second. Let me go on to another tab because it doesn't let me properly access it here. So, if you have your... Keep in mind, this is for desktop. But you can click, I don't know about the app. I don't use the app. I use the browser on my phone and on my desktop. But at least for that, there's a, you can go to, let me see. You can go to drops and rewards. And it usually will have a connect tab that you can click for the thing. So let's say you look up Destiny 2 drops. You can click that. Minimum power level to get top 1%. I think they said 500. If you want it consistently. Sorry for delaying your plans. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm here to stream. Like, I'm just talking to y'all. It's fine. I'm just looking around at all this stuff. But yeah, so Mike, if you want to try and connect it, you want to go to your drops and rewards page somewhere. And it should be, you should be able to find Destiny 2 and then connect. But yeah, the minimum power level to get 1%, I think, is upper 480, 490s and like 500, like something like that. When I got this score, that could have 100% been higher because I didn't get a high value target and I didn't speedrun it as quickly as I could have. I was at, I think, like barely past 500. I could actually pull up the Destiny 2 Twitter right now and look at their call to arms changes and see what they said in an official statement for you. Let me see here. Okay, for example, with the right ability modifiers, let me see. So it says here a 400 player on Grandmaster could earn a top 10% score. So I would assume you should be able to get top 1% at being significantly higher than that, like 450, 500-ish. Yeah, so that's what it looks like as far as I can tell. And you are very welcome, Mike. as far as I'm aware, that's how that would work. If you're really wanting a gun for that emblem. Oh, I missed. Where's my girl? There she is. So she's in the Strand, so I think the curse is at its weakest this week. For anyone looking for those chests. Hello there, saying hi to beat the bot allegations, as one does. Yeah, Twitch has been really funny about that. You think it's looking very clean and retro like the free emblem? The free emblem's cool. Are you talking about the one that you're getting from watching the thing tomorrow? Or the one from the Called Arms event? Yes, I assume you mean the stream one then, because that's what I said first. Balling. Wait, what thing tomorrow? There's a dev live stream tomorrow. I'll be actually streaming, even though it's not scheduled yet. It should be at reset. Oh wait, I think it's the volume. It's in here, right? This time. It should be. I think so. Let's go. Yeah, we love them dev live streams. As much as the community gets angry at what, you know, who's a what's it? We love them dev live streams. Unless I'm having dementia, well, not actual dementia, but like memory problems, I'm pretty sure I go in here today. Do I? I'm just gonna commit to it. Whatever. If I'm wrong, I look like an idiot. Definitely, indeed. I need to say, I curse a lot of Bungie, but it's never against the people. 100%, yeah. It's, for me, it's always corporate. Like, it's corporate problems. I mean, some devs, like, I think should not interact with the community on social media because they don't handle it super well. I'm not saying I expect them to handle it very well, but it's, you know, you're opening yourself up to it when you put yourself out there. I think, for example, DMG handles it exceptionally. Like, DMG's great. But some of the devs, they, like, it's not that they are bad at handling it necessarily, but it's just that I do not expect someone who is a developer and is not like a social media community manager or whatever to handle that kind of thing super well. DMG's insane, he's great. Yeah, he is. It should just be one person dealing with this. I don't think it should be just one, because that's a lot of pressure to put on one person. But I do think that the devs who are aware of or have been made aware of how they don't handle, like, online criticism, for example, well, they should avoid being online in a public fashion. A personal Twitter is like whatever, but like they should avoid involving their work in it. Because it will just lead to them having a much worse time and potentially as well making themselves look not good in the eyes of a lot of community members. Or at least a certain group, yeah. Sadly, it's the case that most people aren't kind. Yeah, for sure. I love ads. We love Twitch ads. We actually don't. I wish I could turn them off. But yeah. That is happening over on the Twitching. Okay. I mean, I can just do this. There we go. Run over the tree. There we go. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What is up, buddy? There we go. And boom. Now into the blind well. I find it so funny how with all the recent Twitch problems, the time when the ads, like, or when, like, the viewers all count is specifically when ads are being ran. Like, even the people who are, like, they're, like, resident lurkers. Like, they pop in, they do the channel point lurk thing, and then they're done. Oh, there's Minecraft ads? That's crazy. I would like to... Lovely. Game? Where's the thing? There it is. Yeah, like, even without any of the modifiers, this build is going a little nuts. Now, of course, it's called the arms, which does mean I should be using... Let me see. What is the event? Or what's the quest thing want me to do? Oh, I just need to complete activities and then use special and heavy ammo weapons. This works. You son of a creature. I don't like scrapes. You start sounding raspy, dude? I must hydrate. Water is good. Water is good. What's that? Yes. The magical exert, dude. You don't like water. What did it do to you? What, did it take your little brother or something? Like, what happened? You'd rather have H2O? I see, understandable. I also prefer H2O Delirious to water. Wow. Another chance to drink. Oh, and well, that's a rip. Get you. Cool. Hello? Did I not just... Oh, you're immune for a different reason. Okay. Now I'm ranged, so I can do this. Please hit him. You... whatever. I'm not worried about it. Oh, that was rough. That's why I run Uber Mega Devour, because I can literally, in any activity that isn't actual endgame, I can just stand in things, and as long as enemies exist, I will live. The only thing I can't stand in is my own Axiom Bolt explosion. That will instantly murder me. It does so much damage that with the self-damage, even with all of the reduced self-damage things they did recently, it will instantly nuke you. There is 0 chance of survival. Okay, let me hit you with some of that. And another one of that. The recharge is insane too. Jeez. Need some anathema juice. Bump. Why worry about needing to exist if you can just use Titan and nothing exists anymore? Indeed. That I said that earlier. So I play every class. I play Titan when I don't want to think about PvE or PvP. I play Warlock when I want to overthink about PvE and PvP, and I play Hunter if I want to be comfortable in either. Just because Hunter is what I played first. That's literally the way that I treat the 3 classes. There are builds that are exceptions, but that is the rule. And all 3 of them are great at their job, realistically. Well, that's really relatable. Yeah, like, every Warlock build you see, it has you do calculus for damage. And then Titan is like, hey, I turn into a missile and I throw myself at the boss and I win. It's like, okay, bro. Yep. Yeah, Titans are usually the best, and they're also the most consistent because you don't need to do a ton to make them the best in a lot of cases. There are, like I said, there's exceptions, but most of the time, the best Titan build is some variation of I punch the boss or sorry, not I punch the boss. I hit the boss with my body and instantly murder them. Dang, someone got rid of the screams too quick. Can we get those screeps? Oh. What's up? How you guys doing? We'll try something. Almost all of them? Here. No, guys. What are you doing? Oh. They don't realize what people are trying to do. You gotta stand on them just well enough that they track to you and then the boss. So like this. Like that. There you go. Some of them were trying though. It's, you know, respect. Like, already? Oh, bro. Come on, guys. Target me. Target me. Oh, you're immune. Okay, well, that's... I'm gonna have to murder myself if I want you to blow up on this guy. Yep, okay. Okay, dudes, gals, nerds, gamers, and... I wish you all a great day yet, and we see each other tomorrow. Indeed. Have a great old day, gamer. Oh. Lovely. Lovely. We love a heroic blind rock. It's one of my favorites. Ooh, double tiger spite? Anything crazy? Kinetic tremors overflow? Not bad. And moving target connect tremors. I do like a PvP tiger spite. How does this even happen? Why are you alive? There you go. Wild. Take care. Peach? What about Peach? What happened to Peach? Did Mario hit her again? Anyone who has no idea what game theory is, like, is going to have absolutely no idea what that means. And that there are a lot of people that do not have not seen that video. So, wait, why am I'm the only one here? Bro. What is my bounties at? Oh, wow. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So we got some Renegades prep going on. A little bit more blind well, while doing some more Call to Arms bounties to try and get up that score. I know it says it counts better for specific things. But also, some of these things are really inefficient. Like, let me try and find an intentionally efficient one, for example. Wait, am I... Or see, I literally have a tier 1. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, cool. He brought a tier 3. Okay, so here's what we do. Let's first portal, Call to Arms. Special weapon, they want trackiness kills, and they want folded root kills. Sorry, you're not getting folded root kills. I can give you trackiness, though. If I can find it. I can find it. I absolutely can find it. Okay, let's run Temporal Adapter, because I'm not going to really be needing this for bosses. Viced Stinger should be better than Tenacity in most cases. Never mind. I just thought it was great because I used it on SMG before. Okay, bro. I forgot. This is basic activities. I can just run around shotgunning it like it's a shotgun. I don't need to aim. Mercy, go up. Block me with a shield, like... I don't know. Who would block with a shield like that? I guess Captain America. That would be a good one. My mouth was moving fast in my brain. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to kill me with this. I don't even need Harmony for anything other than damaging the Anathemas. Or I guess the Servants of the Plague. And then the Anathemas are where you get the Harmony from. I love Devour. Go. Yeah. Okay. More? Oh yeah, you know what? Something I should probably do? I should probably turn Destiny Rising... Sorry, not Destiny Rising. Destiny... bruh. Destiny 2 down a little bit. Ooh. I died because I was stupid. Oh. I think Mike meant to type peace and then left, but typed peach. That's funny. When I'll have enough kills for this. Game? Oh, was I trying to hit someone through a wall? Yeah, it's boss time, gamers. Blind well in the big 25. I'm getting my bounties. I haven't done the blind well one on this guy. You say that, I've been making Ascendant Challenge videos in the big 25. I'm gonna make them in the big 26 too. Got my Devourer going again. Gotcha. Yeah. We love the Dream of City out here. But I basically was coming out to do this while getting some of my Call to Arms daily stuff done. And then I'll be going back to the normal Call to Arms stuff. If anyone needs helmet help to get top 10% scores or anything like that, I'm down to do some of the 3-man activities and stuff like that. We do that. Oh, well, this guy left as soon as I did that, and yeah, okay, cool. I should probably start actually targeting bosses, though. That's a good idea. That was really bad. Well, that's fine. Okay, gonna get another one. There we go. Very easy to do. Alright, cool. Yeah, I remember when these bosses used to be so difficult, and now just the whole fight is just a cakewalk. You can have one person who knows how the mechanic works and you're good. Does anyone have an unstable? I don't think I do. Let me check. No, I don't. No one has an unstable, then I'll just need to do another tier 2 or 3. But if someone does... Okay. So I need to do one more then. Ooh, Ritzel Tail. Oh, that rolls really bad. I remember when this game used to be hard. I mean, there's some elements that are hard. If you go into, like, for example, I don't know if any of you know, have you done Conquest Avalon yet? Because that one's rough right now. Yeah, I did it a few times for buddies, yeah. That one is one of the more rough things right now, as well as the recent raid. But I liked when normal activities were difficult, if that makes sense. Like some normal activities. Like Blind Well, for example, wasn't like a contest mode or like a raid or anything like that. But it was something you could wander into in patrol and do with a few people, and then it was still very difficult. In comparison to a lot of the, like patrol. But now, in this instance at least, for example, like it feels like I'm playing patrol. If that makes sense. The actual event, though, is still fun. In the sense of, like, you know, I like the way it's designed. I'm just gonna chuck another tier 3 in here. Yes. Yeah, Avalon for me is like a satisfying degree of difficulty. Stuff like that. I think the game just got powered up to hell. I think... So, you want to hear my, like, crackpot theory, right? I think Final Shape was supposed to be the last expansion, and then Destiny 3 got delayed to some extent, or they stopped production on it for some reason. in the original planning. And that would be why Prismatic was even added to begin with, because Prismatic was very clearly overtuned to the extent that it like overshadowed everything else. And it also, you know, now it's not as super stupid strong, but in order to get to that point, they had to buff everything else. Because you can't really nerf Prismatic into being bad. Like, it just won't work. Because it's already based on other things that already exist. So they had to give things to other subclasses to make them stronger, rather than taking things away from Prismatic. So, to me at least, that feels like they were trying to prep us for some kind of a Destiny 3. And if they do a Destiny 3 ever, I'm not saying in the near future or anything like that, but if a Destiny 3 ever comes out, people will probably just, like, to me, Prismatic feels like a testing ground to prep everyone for one subclass that just combines all of the fragments and abilities and stuff. To me, at least. Now, would this be good for the game? Would this be bad for the game? No idea. But that's what it felt like, in retrospect, with the way that they rolled everything out for Prismatic. It felt like the testing ground for a new subclass system, for a new game. And they can't make that subclass system in this game because Prismatic relies on you owning an expansion. I don't know why I'm using that when I need weapon kills. Oh, game. Thank you. These little orbs supposed to be. Okay, tower going. There we go, anathema. Now I can deal with you. Got him? Cool. Oh, well. So, I don't even think that's necessarily an unpopular theory, by the way. I think there's a good amount of players that are like pretty up to date with the game that have similar thoughts. Whether it's correct or not. It's just that's how it felt. Or feels. Where are we going next? Oh, it's right there. Okay, let me just check that out there then. Get some Devour. Big ol' ads that we hate. Did you guys know that I endorse you using ad blockers to watch my stream? Of course, if you have like a Twitch Prime or something, then that's cool too. But realistically, you gotta do what you gotta do. And if you're getting ads and you don't have another way to get rid of them, ad block that. Like, I blew myself up. Ad blockers. In my 2025 capitalist Twitch? I know. I'm still gonna endorse it though. At least for my streams. I'm not gonna tell you to do it on other people's streams. That's up to you and up to them, but for me, I'm totally down with y'all doing it for mine. My first recommendation, Twitch Prime. My second recommendation, Adblock. Oh, I don't have the thing anymore. I wasted my super. God damn it. All right. Yeah. Just eat the grenades like a good boss. You're immune right at the very end. Here, bro, chill out. There we go. Of course, no one does any of their supers or anything to help me out prior to me breaking the shield, but the second I do, everyone's like, all right, time to use all my resources. All right, now we gotta make sure this guy goes down too. Now there's one more. There we go. By the way, Blindwell, my 2025 is crazy too. I've last seen Blindwell in the summer of 1946. Look, I wanted my weekly bounty, and this is how I get my weekly bounty. All right. I'm doing a little bit of Renegades prep in between my call to arms. It's why you see me trying to get weapon kills, because I'm trying to get these dailies done too while I'm here. What's this one? This is just complete activities. Cool. So now I've done Gateway Between Worlds, which means I can now go out into the wider patrol zone and do some other stuff. Realistically, I should probably go to another planet instead. But yeah, I just wanted to get my Dreaming City ones out of the way because they're pretty easy to just knock out. Anything good? Nope, it's garbage. All right. Let's go. I got the shader. I'm 2 away from the better PS5 helmet. This one actually looks really cool. I want it. All right. Yeah, so I've only got 22 hours left, but I am very, very... Is Zer still around? I should visit Zer. I'm making a very bad decision by not doing it. Not the PS5 helmet. I know. It's so good though. It's so good though. Here, let me properly showcase. Where are we? Where's a really, really good looking one for this? I'm really trying to PS5 my way. Maybe this? If I can go something, what's like as white as I can possibly get. He is, but he has trash. What? Yo, why are these white in here and then? Oopski. I need to be uber white, even more white. There we go. Alright. I look like a good little PS5 now. Bro brought nothing of value? What do you mean? What are you talking about? The PS5 helmet? Or Zur? Zur. Oh, yeah. Actually, Zur's not bad this week. Well, it depends. Zur is entirely dependent on what class you are and how long-term player you are. If you are new, this Icefall Mantle roll is really, really good. This Boots of Assembler roll is also decent. The roll is low, but the actual stats on it are pretty good. Especially if you're trying to run a Lumina support build for PvE or PvP, because you get more class, your weapon is higher, and your grenade is usually going to be a healing grenade with this, so higher grenade is nice. The rest of it is kind of bad though. Like the Storm Dancers and like these three, these are bad. If you've never had a Mask of Fealty before, then this is eh for a PvP version. He has a Deep Sight Harmonizer, which is good if you don't have maxed out of those. The enhancement cores are always nice. And then he's got a half-decent CQC roll, a decent Mir Imago roll, and an actual potential God roll summoner. If you are not a PvP gamer, you might care a little bit less, but it's still good in PvE. Not gonna lie, I've not looked at his exotics for months. Fair enough. Yeah, so this summoner roll, if you go alloy, and you run down every magazine, it's got a really, really fast reload. And then in PvE, that's heal clip, kill clip value, of course. In PvP, heal clip, kill clip is still decent, and Corkscrew is probably the best auto rifle barrel. Maybe you can make arguments for small bore, but I like a little bit of handling too, so that's what I say. There was another one that was interesting. Yeah, this one's like okay. This is another adept, and it's got spike stats for all of Vorpal. Not bad if you haven't had like a GL. And then his Hawkmoon roll is decent too. Like Arrowhead is not like anything, is not like insane because this gun already has crazy good recoil. But Eye of the Storm, you know, nice stuff. A lot of people look for that. Summoner drops with Incandescent though. It's like in the middle of PvP and PvE. Yeah, it's in the middle. This is a role that I would recommend this role to someone who has not, who just doesn't have Summoner, because Summoner isn't dropping right now, is a thing to keep in mind. So if you don't have Summoner, and then I don't believe, if I could be remembering wrong, let me check real quick, but I'm pretty sure you don't have access to Saints weapons right now. Oh, wait. I need to spend Zircoins to get extra Zircoins. So I'm just gonna go and grab something real quick, even though it's kind of useless. Let me just grab, I don't know. I don't remember what my roll is on my Titan one, so I'm just gonna do this, and then we'll grab you. Are you half decent? Oh, you're gonna go straight to my Postmaster. Alright, fair. And now I get extra Zircoins. Even though I have max and then all of them. Yeah, Charles is not on right now, you can't get it. Yeah. You can get Everburn and Glitz, which is good. Like, that's really good. It's probably better than Summoner in most cases for PvE and PvP. But, you know, not everyone wants that. You know what I mean? It's just not what everyone's, like, looking for. Some people want their solar, some people want their heal clip, their incandescent, like that kind of stuff. So a lot of people really like Summoner. Okay, let me see what is it? Just his armor that you grab? Yeah, you can only grab his armor. Rough. I guess it's an interesting trade-off because they made it so that you can get, like, the armor from the actual thing easier. And the armor for free, I think, is really nice because I know a lot of people who, like, wouldn't have normally gotten, the Trials armor, who did get it because it's basically just for Glimmer now, as a cosmetic thing. It also, actually, interestingly, if you rock on over here and you talk to our boy Saint. What's up, buddy? Talk to me for a second. So if you talk to him, and let's say you want, I don't know, these. They actually drop with Edge of Fate stats, and it's not a terrible stat roll. So if you are very new, then you can come here and grab a bunch of this stuff, and it's going to be better than tier 1, tier 0, tier 2 armor. And it just costs a few enhancements, cores and some glimmer. Just grab one piece of each except for the bond. I think the bond, let me test. Yeah, the bond doesn't have any stats. So grab everything except the bond. But I think they're giving you a chest right now with some like tier 3 gear anyway. So it really is whatever you want. But yeah, it's nice for cosmetic purposes, but it also, I get it that there's a lot of people. Do I carry in? Any of the PvE ones I can carry you. I have an Axiom Bolt build that I soloed Proving Grounds with the other day. So, any of the PvE ones I can get you 10% extremely easily. Like, I didn't go all that hard in the PvE ones. Let me see. Portal. So this is my score. I didn't go particularly hard in any of this. These are like, you know, it's very simple. This was my first and only coil run. And what about the last Conquest Ultimate Avalon? I don't know if I can carry you through that. Like, Ultimate Avalon is Ultimate Avalon. Do it every 3 or 4 months. Contras becomes meta, and then mid it cycles. Yeah, it's dependent on what you need in activity, is why. The activity cycle. I was AFK for a bit. I will not accept this YouTube premium slander. I was AFK for a bit, so I may have missed something, but another thing that vendors selling old gear does is allow... Oh, you just said that, never mind. Yeah. Don't worry, Haven. I do like the ornaments. I like that a lot. It's just unfortunate, and I understand why some Trials players don't like it, because they feel like armor that used to be prestige based is now just a cosmetic that someone can get for Glimmer. Which I get that. And also, I will continue to slander YouTube Premium. YouTube is better though, because YouTube I can turn off. Like I don't what do you call it? I keep the ads like mid rolls. I don't ever run those. Would you want to try and complete with me? I'll slap in some gifted subs of course. You don't need to pay me. Like I can just try and help you run with it. Like it'd probably be funny anyway. I need to remember what's the Avalon stuff. I don't even know if I have it unlocked fully. So I think I got dragged in. I know there's this. Or wait, is it just normal Ultimate Avalon that you want to do? Or Conquest? Yeah. You only do Conquest's Ultimate Avalon. I hate this fucking menu. I have to be slightly higher power. I have to be, well, yeah, I have to be slightly higher power if you want me to be at the recommended level for that, brother. I'm only at like 530. Aha, yes. Ah, damn, huh? Yeah, I don't know, do you need it, like, is that something you need right now? Because, I mean, I'll be able to probably do it tomorrow. And I don't mind trying to help you out with that. But yeah, like I said, you don't need to try to bribe me. You can just ask for help. It's fine. I'm down to just run stuff with people. Curious. Alrighty, gamers. Let me look around. Why is Devrim still glowing? Have I missed something here? No, I haven't. Why are you glowing, bro? I mean, I know you're not telling me to pick up a strange coin, are you? Okay, well, that's a little rough. I mean, I have a tier 6 one, so I guess I don't really need you, do I? I can just turn you into fuel. Now he's just glowing. He's always glowing. I hate when he's always glowing. I already have a shiny. It's not a good roll either, but it's there. I don't have a shiny Romantic Death, though. So let me just chuck that in a vault somewhere. Oh, my Warlock is dangerously full in vault on Postmaster spaces. No, not right now. And if Guardian rank resets after Renegades comes out, then I'll probably forget it. That's fair. What do you call it? I don't think it'll fully reset. If it does, then that's going to be, like, annoying as all hell. Because if they don't reset power, but they do reset Guardian rank, a ton of people are going to suddenly get way worse rewards. Guardian rank doesn't reset when we switch to Renegades, they send a TWAP. Cool. Alright, sick. I thought that they had said something like that, but I'm not about to sit here and claim that they did, and then find out that they didn't later. And then look like a whole idiot. You're fine, I already have a better roll. Okay, well, I guess I have a better roll than you too. And you... No, not like that. Ah! Oh,
Titan 141 just followed.
Thank you, gamer, for following. But as much as people talk about how bad the game is right now, there's so much content for new players. If they add in Red War and Forsaken, the game is great for new players. I forgot Blindwell was in the game, but I had friends who would love it. Yeah, I love Blindwell, personally. I think it's fun. There's a ton of just activities that... I think that's a lot of people's also their complaint with the portal. Is because of the way that the portal works, and it's not based on, like, organic prime engrams, and it's not based on finding blues out in the wild and stuff like that, or like legendaries out in the wild, you now run into an issue where players that are new are only funneled into the portal, and then they don't do anything else. So they don't go and explore and find the blind well. They don't go and do, it's not in the game anymore, but they don't do escalation protocol. Like, they don't go and do the activities that are out in the world, or like public events or whatever, which for a new player, all of that is fresh and new and fun. Even if it's not fun for like a long-term player who's been doing it for 3 billion years since the, since the sun came into existence, right? It's fun for those new players. So giving them a reason to do it and a way to find it is good. Holy. Thank you, gamer. That is huge. Massive gift subs. Well, thank you, Titan, for the 5 gifted. That was sick. Let me know if those are loud for you guys.
Titan 141 gifted a tier 1 subscription to username.
To username. Oh no, is it gonna keep going? Oh, okay, we're gaming. We're fine. Holy moly. Yes, holy moly indeed. Well, gamers, thank Titan, I guess. Glad to help out. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, I'm glad to, help you all with stuff. Oh, what a perfect song for such things, because this one is actually, like, super fire. I love this. This is a great one. But yeah, that's huge. I don't really know what else to say other than, yeah, big thanks, gamer. I don't have badges yet. I want to do pumpkin badges, but I need to find out how to make one look progressive. Either that, or I do have a, so technically I have a name for you guys. If you've been in the Discord, if you've looked at my YouTube memberships, you'll see it. But the one that I'm aware of, is at one point it was made aware to me that because I'm called Sticks, it makes some people think of Pixie Sticks, the candy. And so I did at one point want to call you guys Pixies as a meme. Because even though I know absolutely nothing about fairies or anything like that, it's just like, oh yes, you are now Pixies. Against your will. So, it's a workshop. It's a work in progress. But yeah, and damn, instant level 2 hype train as well. Solid. Oh yeah, but yeah, so would anyone, what do you call it? Does anyone need help with the helmet or anything like that? If not, I need to remember, what was I about to do? Because I know I wanted to do some of that. I guess I could just, lock in a little bit of, let's see. This gives you good stuff. I could just work on increasing my light level for a minute. What did I do here? Did I delete the piece of gear that I was using? Oh no, that's a different build. That's not the build I was just using. That's the build I was just using. I think I have a Renegades with that, not gonna lie. So I think I'll be fine. But yes, so if anyone wants to join me for either the Call to Arms PvP, which I've already top 100%, top 1% in it, but the games end really quick. So it's a good way for me to farm for some stuff while still getting pretty easy A+ tier stuff. The other option is I take my Axiom build and I load into solo ops. Actually, can you help me duo Deepstone Crypt? That's not in the Call to Arms event. What is this? I need help with the helm, but I'm happy to lurk. Alrighty, Haven. You are very welcome to. Thank you kindly. Anyway, what do you mean help you duo Deepstone Crypt? I can barely 6-man Deepstone Crypt. You think I have the brain power for that? And if you hit me with the it's easy, don't worry about it, then why do you need help with it? You know what, I am actually kind of feeling Axiom. Solo. Let's go. Big ol' level 2 hype train. That is a record for me. So we are vibing. The highest before then was a level 1. Well, I guess that becomes kind of opposite. I mean, I've trioed it before. It's Shrimple. We krill in, we krill out. Well, I'm not Krillin. I'm too tall and I have hair. Actually, he gets hair. He looks good with it too. So let's go. Oh yeah, and big ol' the 5 out of 5 on the sub goal as well was reached. So huge. Are you not 1 in a trillion? Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. 1 in a trillion. I'm barely 1 in 100, according to the top 1% thing. And they've locked it. I'm barely the top 1% after they nerfed the top 1%. You're talking to a 1 in 100 gamer right here. Barely. I have participation credit as being 1 in 100. Let me try this on mines though. With 3 quadrillion, whatever. Because I actually, so interestingly enough, I recently was running this build. Wait. Okay, I have fixed it. So I recently was running this build for a video. And I forgot to put grenade fonts on at all. I completely forgot. So of course, like the, you know, normal human I am, I was just running at 160 light, period. I'm gonna do that. Try this out. I mean, how many people are in it anyway? Game's kind of dead right now. I mean, you see, that's the thing though, right? You would think that the top 1% would be like some crazy, you know, easy thing to get because of the game right now. No, it's not. The game, interestingly enough, as soon as the event launched, the game had like a, not like a full-on surge, but like 60% increase in players versus the previous Tuesday. Or something like that. At least on Steam. Keep in mind, there's more people that play console than Steam for this game. So that number could have ballooned to something even greater. No, don't do that. Do that. Get up there. Yeah, okay. Do this, do this, and then do this, and then extinction. Full throttle. And void. Okay, and then let's try and get some good old stuff here. Alrighty.
Or go for your run. Remember, Guardian, if things get too heavy, just say the word.
It is a walk of cake saying thank you. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Oh, I have to get weapon takedowns. You see, here's what we do in this situation, by the way. Where am I? Here we are. When it's the wrong modifier, you just gotta hit yourself with enough axiom bullets that you nuke yourself. There you go. Well, I would say it's ads, but I'm pretty sure everyone who is currently watching on the Twitch is subbed now because of Titan. So it's possible. Someone is not, but most of you should be. That's crazy. Actual crazy. Alright, so oops. And because I just came out of that, is it gonna make me put it again? Give me a second. No, it's not. Cool. Ready. Oh, you are still alive. Hi. There we go. Weapon takedowns again! Only downside of this build. But then again, it's like this with most builds anyway. You serious? There we go. Oh no, ads. Yes. Is there a way to tell who does and doesn't have 7 TV in a chat? Because I do find it funny, the idea of, because I have it, a lot of the words that people will just use normally get turned into emotes. So to me, some of your messages look way more funny than they probably do to you guys. Precision. Actually insane. Heresy. There's no shot I'm getting a precision. Alright. Because the time, interesting enough, the time spent trying to get a precision final blow would just nuke my run. Which is why I will continuously reset until I get a good one. A good modifier. Okay. There we go. I don't have 7 TV? I see, I see. Yeah, like, so when you say ads, what I see is it's a little button that just says, click this to subscribe. Because obviously it's like, you know, that's the entire thing. And I just thought it was funny. Or like if someone says yes, there's like a nodding cat. What do you call it? There's a lot of them, now that I think about it. I have a lot of those. There's a copium one, all kinds of stuff. Ability takedowns, let's go. I'm in a wall. Okay, well, I'm basically already done, so. There you go. There's heavy. There you go. Wait for this blade to go away, I guess. So hopefully we get a high value target, because I want to see what kind of score I get. Hello, Pervanes. We are gaming. Oh, that actually means I'm one sub now away from getting another emote. That's sick. Okay, I know roughly where it's supposed to spawn. Let me just check this back here for some devour generation. At least I'm pretty sure I know where the high value target is supposed to spawn. Let me just make 100% sure. Yeah, okay. Got myself some food. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We hit a level 2 hype drain earlier. 50% progress on it. I'm currently running some stuff to get my light level up. Boom. Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, no high value target on this run, which is not, I'm gonna be honest, it's not a, this isn't unexpected. I ran like 15 of them on my own, off camera. I say off camera. I was recording because I was trying to get a top 1%, and out of all of them that I ran, I got one high value target. So, kind of a bad luck on my end moment. It is what it is. Not really a whole lot. Okay, well. Not really a whole lot like anyone can do about that. Just me being unlucky. Of course, I would like if they made the chances a little bit better, but they said they're gonna look at that for future stuff, so. Okay. Well. Why are you sitting on it, bro? I don't know what you want me to do about that, but alright. Ah, jeez. There you go. How about your target? I haven't seen them since Called Arms when it started. Yeah. It's only in the solo, if I remember correctly.
That's the sector cleared. Good work, Guardian.
Cleared for now. By our next sweep, it'll be occupied by someone else. We have enough Guardians to clear these zones, but not enough to hold them.
That's where the forces of the city come in. Eventually, they'll be able to push out.
Yeah, so that one I felt like was really slow because I kept backtracking, but that one's even closer to 1% worthy. Yeah, it is. So this one, if I had gotten the high value target, I'd be 600 points off of a 1%, top 1%. So it looks like I'm gonna run that again. I mean, that's a quick way to get loot, I'll tell you what. If I'm trying to hit 530 real quick.
You're up, Guardian.
Alrighty.
Let's clear this sector as quickly as possible.
With any luck, major reinforcements arrive.
I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to actually be using my thing. I just need to kill combatants for my challenge. Okay, let me try and be quick. I don't want to actually get the high value target spawn and then have that completely ruined because I'm being an idiot. Do this, back out so I don't blow myself up because that's going to nuke everything in that entire area. There we go. Then back up and do it again. Push you. Solid. What happens if I do this? Does it target them as an enemy? No, it doesn't. Trying to be a little bit quicker. Did you see the new article, by the way? I didn't. I'll pull it up after this solo ops, though. Is it like a new Bungie new Bungie Destiny article, or is it Paul Tassi? What flavor is it? I can survive this. There we go. I don't want to stay too close to that, but I can stand next to it for a second. That's good. Okay, let me grab some of this. I really don't need more heavy, so I'm just gonna go. There's only so much you can eager edge through on this map. Pretty sure a high value target spawns right there. I could of course be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where it spawns. So the fact that it's not there means there's no high value target spawn, but it doesn't mean I can't be somewhat quick at least. Wait, unless, nope, that's a dire hobgoblin. Okay, it looks kind of like the captain because it's a fallen captain high value. Abilities tuning. Ooh, that sounds actually really, really interesting. I'd love for that to be a nice little thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Wait a second. Aren't you just able to get nuked? Cool. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at that. I got another tier 6 Finuccia Farah. This is a decent PvE roll? Question mark. It's not bad. I'd prefer slide shot here though, so I will be, well, not dismantling it, but turning it into fuel. You delete. You are also fuel. Okay. Pull this out real quick. Go to orbit. I don't think that score was any better than my previous one. It would have said something if it was, right? Oh, it was. Okay, well. Yeah, so that one, if I had gotten a high value target, would have guaranteed me top 1%. Okay, so let me take a look at the link that you deposited. Copy text. Then I'm going to pull this up. Make sure I don't dox myself. The link has nothing on it. Was it intentionally posted? Okay. I think you had an extra tag on the end or something. That when I tried copying it from Discord, did that? I assume Discord did it, not you. I've got it. I pulled it up. I just went to their news tab because it's always sorted by most recent. So let me take a look at all this good stuff while I pull up for you guys. Let's see, call it React content. Yeah, this is basically React content. Cool. So, properties. Here we are. All right, guys. Is this readable? Up, one moment. All right, gamers, I got a good old phone call, so I am good to go now. All right, so if you can read the article, that is fine. I will read through it as well, so that everyone understands what's going on. So this is the Dev Insights Renegades Abilities Tuning Preview. Dear Guardians, Combat Team here with the final Sandbox Tuning Preview article for Renegades. This one is focused on player abilities, specifically buffing player abilities. Insert the meme of the guy running holding his head, because I hope this is not talking about PvP, please. Oh, a handful of PvP only nerfs. Okay, never mind, we're back. We're so back. Alright, so below you'll find dozens of juicy ability buffs, a handful of PvP only nerfs, and one solitary PvE nerf. There are a lot of changes here, so to avoid turning this into a novel, we're going to keep the commentary light and let the changes speak for themselves. In addition to these changes, we have more exciting ability changes planned for the Shadow and Order release. Okay, enough preamble, let's start with the Hunter changes. Hunter. I'm gonna save this image real quick. Our friend Crow asked us to say thank you to all the hunters out there providing feedback about hunter endgame viability. We hear you loud and clear. Of the 3 Guardian classes, hunters have the most ability changes coming in Renegades, with more on the way in future releases. Solar Gunslinger. Our Gunslinger changes are primarily focused on making Gunslinger damage more impressive. Gunslingers typically need to be precise with their abilities, so they deserve a devastating payoff when they hit their mark. Okay? I like the philosophy there. Golden Gun, Deadshot, and 6-shooter super. Increased damage against non-boss combatants by 15%. Increased damage against boss combatants by 26%. Note, this change removes the disparity between boss damage and non-boss damage. Golden Gun projectiles now scorch targets, 40 stacks base, plus 10 with increased stacks fragment. When fired inside a well of radiant, Golden Gun now counts as radiant for increased damage. That is really, really, really good. I want you to understand. That is very nice. Now you don't have to do your own radiant, because now you can just sit in the well. Because I remember that being a whole thing. You'd have to apply your own radiant separately. We're so back, Deadshot is viable for ad clear again, yes. Blade Barrage Super, increased damage against combatants by 39%. Maybe Shards of Galanor is going to be back too. Proximity Explosive Knife, Weighted Knife, Lightweight Knife, Knife Trick Melee. Increased damage against red bar enemies by 50%. Increased damage against other enemies by 36%. Lightweight Knife, increased crit multiplier by 1.3 to 1.5. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Are they not worried that this is going to lead to another one-hit combo in PvP with the spreadshot handguns? Because they only just fixed that. That doesn't say PvE only. They're not worried. They want it. Oh no. It's great for PvE. I mean, it's great. But for PvP, I'm now sitting here like, uh-oh. I don't think they said PvE only. They said these are changes. It says juicy ability buffs, a handful of PvP only nerfs. They usually specify if something is PvE only. This just says it increases the crit multiplier. You see this right here? Increased passive energy regen rate in PvE by 112%. This does not say increased crit multiplier in PvE from 1.3 to 1.5. It just says it does it. So this is in both game modes. This is across both sandboxes. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be great. Acrobat's Dodge, class ability. Increased passive energy regen rate in PvE by 112%. Cooldown now matches Gambler's Dodge. This change allows you to buff your fire team more often. Lovely. Another year of Hunter meta in PvP. Every class has something broken in PvP. Slap a glaive on a Warlock or a Titan right now. Go do it. Both of them are insane right now with glaives. All right, I'm not angry with hunters getting something. I'm just like, oh no, it's another one. Every class has some kind of gotcha. Gunpowder Gamble aspect. Shooting the dynamite in midair now increases damage by 50%, 5% in PvP. Expands the radius and creates sub-munitions. That is so fun. That sounds so fun. I cannot wait. I have a Gunpowder Gamble build already, and I call it the Megamin like the explosion build, because I just blow everything up, and this is going to make it so much better. I'm gonna love it so much. Void Night Stalker. Okay. The changes to Night Stalker in this release are mostly centered on the Shadow Shot supers. We want Deadfall to be the best choice for weakening beefy targets, while making Mobius Quiver a top-tier damage choice. We are actively working on additional neutral game Night Stalker changes that we intend to release in Shadow in order. In the general ability section below, you'll also find some changes to Void Fragments that will benefit Night Stalker in the meantime. Shadow Shot Deadfall Super. Tether Source now attaches to combatants on direct impact. Oh? So if the boss is moving around and stuff, it doesn't sit in the air anymore. It attaches to the boss. And you know what this also means? If you shoot this on an enemy that's gonna run through a bunch of other enemies, guess what you do? You're about to tether, suppress, and weaken everything that they run through. So that applies a little bit of extra skill expression here too. If you're in any activity where you have a somewhat tanky enemy that's gonna run through a bunch of other enemies, you hit them with that and you just go ham. Because they're gonna run around tethering everything else. Increased weaken effect from 30% to 35%. Deadfall Tether is now the strongest weaken in the game. Now immediately weakens and suppresses enemies in an area of effect on impact. So there's not a temporary thing anymore. So wait a second. This is a PvP buff. Like, this is a strong PvP buff. What is the number one thing that happens to you when you try to tether someone in PvP? Especially a super. They kill you before they get tethered, right? But if this makes it so that they instantly get suppressed and weakened the second that you hit them with the ability, that doesn't happen anymore. It's completely gone. They just get instantly taken out of their super. They have no opportunity to try to counterattack you before it attaches to them. So that is a nice PvP tether buff as well. So huge PvE buffs, and then also a nice PvP buff as well for the super. Shadow Shot Mobius Quiver. While the super is active, dealing damage now increases the power of subsequent Shadow Shot attacks and bow weapons. Note, this puts a bar on your screen that charges as you deal damage. When charged, your final shot or final 2 shots with Orpheus Rig, ooh, nice Orpheus Rig synergy, deals significantly increased damage, turning it into one of the highest damage supers in the game. 227% max. You wanna know what's back, gamers? Star Eater Scales. Star Eater Scales Mobius Quiver. We're back. So we are super back here. Yeah, we're actually like, we're crazy. Orpheus Rig is obviously also going to be really nice, but like, whew, that Star Eaters, you get that stacked up real nice, you're doing damage. Increased base super duration from 10 seconds to 16 seconds, and Orpheus Rig duration from 16 seconds to 20 seconds. Nice. That's very nice. PvP moment right there. Part of my dogs, but that's a direct PvP buff. Because now you can sit on that for a minute. Yeah, 16 seconds and then 20 seconds, you can sit on it for a minute. You're gonna be smooth chilling for a while. Smoke Bomb Melee. Increases projectile lifetime after sticking to a surface from 3 seconds to 9 seconds. Oh, they definitely didn't think about PvP. They definitely didn't think about PvP. It's just gonna be chilling there for the whole round. That's gonna be there for a minute. Wow, okay. Check the line below. Reduced lingering. Okay, they did. So, well, that's the smoke at least. The smoke is good. But the ping, so they made it so the ping is there for longer. So your radar ping. And then they made it so that the lingering smoke is there for less time. So it's less of an annoying damage blind spot thing, and more of a, you can use it to ping enemies and ping them for longer. In addition, the screen intensity and duration when an enemy smoke is good. Reduced damage is good by 16%. After seeing how the previous smoke bomb changes landed in PvP, we're shifting smoke bomb back to being more of a misdirection tool than a damage tool. Being hit directly with enemy smoke will be less frustrating as a victim, while allowing it to more effectively trap and decoy as the user. I like this. This is a good change. I really do like this specifically. It's a good alternative to something like Gemini Jester, or you can combo it where you hit them with Gemini Jester, then you throw the smoke bomb, so that by the time they're getting pinged by the radar, they might not remember much about the smoke bomb, or they might know 100%. Void Hunter is so much more viable now. Void Hunter is the best PvP hunter subclass in the game. Just throwing it out there, it's the best PvP hunter subclass in the game. By like a long shot. That's why so many people use it. I only just started using it recently because I usually prefer solar for fun because I like weighted throwing knife trick shots and stuff. But in PvE, Void Hunter is so much more viable, which is great. Arc Strider. The Arc Strider changes are light this time around. Moving forward, we'll be looking for opportunities to diversify the number of Arc Strider builds that feel powerful in endgame content. Storm's Edge Super. Passive energy regeneration increased by 25%. Tempest Strike. Reduced damage against players by 16%. Everyone clap. We all clap. Big clappers. We love those. Make it worse. Reduce damage by 100%. Yeah, Storm's Edge is like one of the longest supers in the game. It's up there with Winter's Grasp, I think. They're like crazy long recharge times. That's why no one runs it, even in PvP. Because Storm's Edge is really good in PvP. It just takes really long to get it. Nothing to Arcdive? Why can't I have a good rate in Flux, bro? Yeah, I think they said they're wanting to do more, but that's a little lacking. But I do like the Tempest Strike. I like the Tempest Strike nerf for players specifically, but I'm wondering. Huh. Well, Stasis Revenant, 2 Revenant changes this time around, but they're impactful ones. Shadow Dive. Oh. Shadow Dive aspect. Shattering stasis crystals or enemies now grants frost armor. Any shatter grants full stacks in PvE and 2 stacks in PvP. You love to see it. I know, Arc Hunter rip. I only use it for the speed, that's it. And even then, now I can just use Prismatic. Unfortunate. Poor Arc Hunter. Silence and Squall Super. Increased damage against combatants, so PvE only, by 63%. So Stasis Hunter is back on the menu a little bit. Because Frost Armor is really, really strong. Like, the damage reduction is really nice. And if it says any shatter, so this means if you were to run this with the aspect that increases your, what would you call it? Like if you were to run this with the aspect that, makes your Glacial Grenade have more crystals, I think you would immediately hit full stacks if you shatter a Glacier Grenade. So you have an on-demand full stacks of Frost Armor. It's almost like a baseline partial Revenant Renewal Grasp. Okay, a good chunk of Strand Threadrunner changes, so Strand Hunter changes. Our Threadrunner changes are focused on increasing team play potential with Widow's Silk and making Silk Strike more durable. Widow's Silk aspect. Looking at a grapple tangle for a short time now overrides your grenade ability with a free, non-offensive grapple. Note, this allows you to give grapple capabilities to fellow Guardians who don't have Strand or Grapple equipped. Also works for the Navigator Exotic Trace Rifle. Nice. Grapple tangles created near the ground now rise into the air shortly after creation. Grapple tangle base lifetime increased from 15 seconds to 20 seconds. Hitting an enemy with a grapple melee that wasn't free now creates a grapple tangle. Interesting. Okay, cool. And then Silk Strike Super. Passive energy regeneration increased by 11%. Increased damage resistance during your super by 13%. Nice. All around stronger in pretty much everything now. Keep in mind though, it's a non-offensive grapple. It being a non-offensive grapple means we don't have to run into the issue of now everyone can grapple melee. Uber murder. Everything. All Hunter subclasses. Here we have a marksman dodge ammo pickup buff to make it more consistent, and a PvP only gambler's dodge nerf aimed at lowering ability spam and hunter dominance in the Crucible. Looking at the data, gambler's dodge has doubled the usage of marksman dodge and has an outsized impact on Crucible kills per minute and win rate. Marksman dodge class ability, increased ammo pickup radius from 10 meters to 15 meters, 50% increase, huge. 50, not 15. 50% increase, huge. Gambler's dodge class ability in PvP only reduces melee energy gain from 50% to 35%. How many dodges does RDM give you? Doesn't it give you 3? Radiant Dance Machines? I forget how many it gives you. It's been a minute since I used it. If you, like, spam it. No, they changed it long ago, dude. Every time you get a kill with a kinetic, it refunded a dodge. Oh. Okay, I guess it's better than it was. I remember it being, like, kind of dog. Well. Yeah. So now it's gonna take 3 kills to get your melee back, isn't it? With Radiant Dance Machines. That's rough. Rest in peace, my Radiant Dance Machine gamers. Well, time to see how Warlock gets dunked on and or buffed. Solar Dawnblade. The Warlock's Dawnblade changes are focused on Daybreak. For more info about how these interact with the Dawn Chorus Exotic Helm, see last week's armor tuning preview. Daybreak Super, increased damage against combatants by 20%, and projectiles now scorch enemies by default. Okay, Voidwalker. These changes are focused on updating some of the Voidwalker's supers to be more effective and enhance the gravity manipulation fantasy. Nova Warp Super. Charging the primary attack now pulls enemies towards the Warlock. Increased primary damage attack against combatants by 15%, and your Dark Blink now releases weakening Seekers. Interesting. Nova Bomb Vortex Super now repeatedly pulls enemies toward it during its lifetime. That's a really nice one. Someone gets too close, they get tagged or something, and then for PvE enemies, they constantly get pulled in. Really nice. Okay, not bad. I think the Nova Warp, that might make it a little bit better, for sure, with the weakening and everything. It's definitely meant to be PvE buffs here. It'll affect PvP a bit, but yeah, it's mostly going to be PvE stuff. Arc Stormcaller. Our Stormcaller changes are focused on making a Stormcaller super damage more competitive. Stormtrance Super. Increased maximum sustained damage bonus from 50% to 65%. Increased landfall jolt duration from 10 seconds to 16 seconds. Okay. Chaos Reach. Increased damage against combatants by 20%. Okay. Ionic Sentry Aspect. No longer blinds the user on creation. That's funny. Lightning Surge. Prismatic Aspect only. Reduced damage against players by 16%. Smart. Very smart. That's a good and smart decision. And as someone who occasionally runs Arc Warlock, that's a good one. I definitely think that that's a good idea. So, even though this is a slight nerf, my build, for example, that I'm running right now, no longer functions the way that it did before because of this nerf, as an example. Because originally, if you ran something like Spirit of Necrotic with a high enough melee stat, you could pretty easily, it didn't even need to be a really high melee stat, by the way, it was like over 140. You could melee them, the Necrotic would tick once or twice, and then you could body shot them with a 120 and they would instantly be dead. Now, you're either going to not be able to do that at all, or you're going to require significantly more melee stat investment. Both of which are good things to force players to do in order to, force that decision making. Stasis Shadebinder. We're hoping and praying. Winter. 1 second. Winter's Wrath has never been about the damage, until now. We've brought up the DPS to make this competitive with other roaming supers. The Frost Post adjustment here is a PvP only change to compensate for the fact that the Warlock can now move while casting it. More on that below. Hello? You can move while Frost Pulsing? What were they smoking when they were making this change? This is gonna make the Stasis PvP build I made for Warlocks the other day insane. Or sorry, it was the other week. It was a couple weeks ago I made one. It's gonna be so funny. Yes, we are not playing PvP anymore, lads. Yes. Winter's Wrath Super. Increased Shadow Wave damage against frozen targets by 210%. This doesn't say combatants. If you're in a super and you get frozen, you're dead now. You're so fucked. Because it used to take 2 of these to kill someone in a super. Now it's going to be 1. You're actually fucked. Which I guess makes sense, because you can almost insta-kill the Frost Pulse. Or sorry, you can almost insta-kill the Winter's Wrath. But, you know, yeah, you're fucked. Get good, I guess. Frost Pulse. Class ability. Reduced player freeze radius from 7.5 meters to 5 meters, and then now slows players between 5 meters and 8 meters. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. I guess that kind of compensates, but it depends on how fast can you be moving, though. Like, how fast are we talking with Frost Pulse? Is it like a Hunter Dodge fast? Like some, you know, Winter Shroud fast? Or is it like, I can sprint at you at Mach 10 while freezing everything within 5 meters of me? You know what I mean? Like what are we talking about here? I'll have to see later. Strand Broodweaver. This change to Needle Storm is a response to player feedback that it's difficult to use against bosses because the needles are often wasted on non-boss targets in the vicinity of the boss. We've updated the needle tracking priority to improve this behavior. Needles now prioritize bosses, mini-bosses, and champions over other enemies. Lovely. All Warlock subclasses changes. These Warlock Rift changes are aimed at making the Warlock less of a sitting duck when they need healing. We're also giving Empowering Rift more love. Gamers. Rift builds are back on the menu. Healing Rift and Empowering Rift class ability. Rifts can now be cast while moving at roughly half speed. Increased rift radius from 3.75 meters to 5 meters. Empowering Rift increased melee and grenade recharge rate while standing in an Empowering Rift by 20%. Yo, what? Healing Rift in PvP only reduced the healing rate by 10%. Note, our playlists indicated that allowing the Warlock to move during the cast and increasing the rift size made them difficult to deal with. We've taken a light touch with reducing the PvP healing rate and will be monitoring Crucible feedback and data. This is absolutely insane. So, huge radius. That radius is really big, by the way. Because we're not talking like... When you increase a radius, right? Radius is half of the distance. So what this means is that your rift just went from being about a little over 7 feet. So 7.5 feet wide to 10 feet wide. Sorry, fucking feet? American moment. Fucking 7.5 meters wide to 10 meters wide. I'm an idiot. So you're sitting here at 10 meters wide for your rift. That's insane. In addition, you can cast it while you're moving. Rift builds are back on the menu, and you know what's even better? That new exotic, that's gonna actually be cracked. That new exotic they're making for Warlocks, people can complain all they want, but that's actually going to be insane. It's actually nuts. No shot is it not going to be like absolutely bonkers crazy. Hello, I see you. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. It is. I don't know why I did that, but I'll... whatever. Here I am, I'm back. Now, let's look at Titans, shall we? Solar Sunrigger. While we're happy to see that Titans are enjoying the return of Bach hammer builds, we also want to incentivize hammer throw skill shots, so the ability now does bonus damage at range. Hammer throw melee. Impact damage now increases with range. This damage increase is purely additive. The base damage is unchanged. Okay, cool. Void Sentinel, so, you know, outright hammer build buff, basically. Void Sentinel. For the Titans out there who enjoy protecting your allies, this one's for you. Your shield will now auto-reload your allies' weapons and grant them overshield. This isn't a full return to the free overload days, reload days of the old Lunafaction boots. Instead, it will reload all your allies' weapons every 2.5 seconds, so it matches roughly with auto-loading, I think. When using low mag-sized weapons like rocket launchers, this will require some weapon switching to take full advantage of. Additionally, using the super defensively will now supercharge your shield throw, giving you a big damage payoff for protecting your team. Okay, cool. So standing behind the shield now periodically reloads all weapons every 2.5 seconds. Now grants void overshield to allies behind the shield. Damage bonus while behind the shield reduced from 40% to 25%. Okay. Blocking attacks now extend super lifetime. And then blocking attacks and protecting allies now charges shield throw damage. So now they want you to switch between protecting your allies and throwing your shield out. And this is another situation where it puts a bar on your screen that charges as you do a thing. Ursa Furiosa is so back, baby. Indeed. We've got this Ursa going. Arc Striker. Looking at Fists of Havoc DPS, it could use a damage boost. We've added a simple minigame to the attacks to show it some love. Fists of Havoc Super. Light attacks now increase the next heavy attack's damage. Stasis Behemoth. The recent Howl of the Storm changes have landed well, but it's dealing a little too much sustained DPS in some cases, outclassing every other ability in the game when used during Super, hence the 1 PvE nerf we mentioned earlier. Out of the Storm aspect. When used during Super, increased Super energy cost from 5% to 15%. Okay, so they basically have made it a little bit less of a combo with the Super, but it's not necessarily much weaker. It's still going to be very, very good. Strand Berserker. This PvP only change to Banner of War is a response. Let's go! To player feedback that Banner of War's melee damage bonus is oppressive to fight against. Banner of War aspect. Melee damage bonus against players now scales with stacks instead of always being at full strength. Let's go. Note, unarmed melee can now one-shot players at 2 stacks with 200 melee stat or at 3 stacks with base stats. So now you have to stack it up if you want to get that. You don't just immediately get it out the gate, which is good. That should make it harder for people who are, how do I put this, looking for easy kills and are perhaps less skilled to get the glaive build on Titan going. General abilities. There are several little buffs here, and we'll add commentary where necessary. Okay. Suppressor Grenade no longer suppresses the user. Increased detonation damage by 10%. Okay, not bad. Spike Grenade now attaches to combatants. Lovely. Void Fragments. Reduced the negative stat on Echo of Undermining from -20 to -10. Good. Echo of Provision now gives +10 grenade stat, and Echo of Exchange now gives +10 melee stat. So, please add Arcs after personality, please. Here, let's go back here for a second, and let's look at Void. So it was Exchange and Provision, right? So Provision increases your melee by 10 now. Yes, provision gives you a 10 grenade stat. So it increases your grenade. And then the one that increases your melee is exchange. Where's exchange? Where is exchange? There it is. So exchange increases your melee stat. And then provision increases your grenade stat. Interesting. Okay. Remove negative stats from all other fragments except Echo of Starvation and Echo of Persistence. Crazy. Void has more negative stats than the other damage types, so we eased up on the penalties. Our goal for subclass build crafting is that there should be a clear trade-off without feeling punitive. Okay, totally fair. Invisibility. Updated visuals to be slightly more visible in Crucible. Note, this is a response to Crucible feedback that invisibility is too effective. So here's the thing. Invisibility is effective visually to an extent, yes. But what really makes invisibility effective is that if you are not sprinting or double jumping or using an ability, invisibility is really strong because while not doing any of those, you don't exist on the radar. So you can go invisible. One second. So you can go invisible and then climb up somewhere and then just sit there and wait. And then when poor little Joe Schmo comes walking through the door, you can just land on them and murder them with a shotgun hand cannon, you can snipe them in the head, whatever. It doesn't matter what you do at that point because you've already annihilated them. They're already gone. They're already dead. Overshield. Enemy VFX now scales with the overshield's remaining health. Oh, that's cool. This is added to allow players to eyeball how much overshield an enemy has before deciding to engage. That's cool. I think that's a neat little effect. Arc Lightning Grenade now attaches to combatants. Flashbang Grenade no longer blinds the user. Love to see it. And increased detonation damage by 10%. Strand Threadlings. Threadlings that lose their target before impact will land and look for another combatant instead of exploding. Nice. This will reduce the cases where your big bang of Threadlings all explode on a single drag. The result is that they feel smarter and more alive. That's all, folks. Renegades is right around the corner, and we hope you're excited to start playing these sandbox changes. As we mentioned earlier, we'll also have significant changes and additions in Shadow and Order and beyond, so keep the feedback coming. I made a clip specifically so I can just come back to this and remember it, but that overall looks pretty good to me. That looks like, you know, I would have personally liked them to go a little bit harder on PvP abilities. Personally. But I also understand why that could be a difficult decision too. Alright, gamers. So. I'm going to probably do a couple more solo ops, try and get my score up. I don't have a ton of time left. But while I'm here with y'all, I'm going to be doing it. Any more talk about any stuff, I encourage. You can keep talking about it. Hopefully I reach a high enough level to where, like I said, the Titan, I could run like an Avalon tomorrow morning before they do the thing. Because if I recall correctly, they started at 10 PST, which for my time is 1 EST. So that's about, wait, is it actually 10 PST? I'll have to check that out later. I'll have to see what time they actually are doing that. I don't want to quote stuff. The Titan way indeed. enemies. Hello? Oh, do I have to run forward? Or do I have to get rid of these? I might just be an idiot. Or I'm blind and you were right behind me. There we go. And yeah, with the is it invisibility if you're not invisible? Personally, I think they probably should have just called it cloaking like they did in Halo. It would have made more sense with how it looks. Or shrouding. Like, there's a lot of words you can use that don't mean literally invisible for an effect that is not literally invisible. Even if I get that they wanted it to feel like you're literally invisible, even though obviously in PvP that just wouldn't work. Hate that sound. The taken noises are the absolute worst. I don't think there's any high value target spawns, so it's not like we're getting a top score, but I can still work through this if I'm trying. You have got to be kidding me. Bruh. Unfortunate. Try again. Here we go. Oh, we're really close to 11,500. Let's go. And passing 100. Oof. Today's the day. Alright. That's defeated. Lovely. What was the thing I was going to be looking at, by the way? When the dev livestream is. I'll do that immediately after this one. I just have to remember. I'm doing more self-damage than they're dealing damage to me, by the way. Those are my own Axiom bolts hitting me. And it's almost killing me every time. It's insane. The damage on this build is clearly not intentional, because it'll almost nuke you. Okay, bro, can you obediently get hit by an Axiom bolt? You too. That took me way too long. Still, I can go quick. I said that and then slowly crawled. Okay. No high value, unfortunately. Still trying speedrun though. There you go. Yeah, I'd break be breaking. I like how, I don't know what bug it is, but something's causing me to break his shield. Unintentionally. I don't know what I'm doing to do that.
From what I understand, the Nine aren't done with us yet. But until they throw another train at us, there's nothing to do but research.
Nice, higher score. Here's where I'd put my run with a high value target if I had one. I love that meme. Yeah, I was hoping for, I guess it's a weapon, isn't it? Yeah, it was kind of dumb of me to hope for anything else. I was like, I was hoping for an armor piece, and then I realized that it literally said weapon. Alright. Oh yeah, gamers, make sure you use your lurks. There's like a channel point redeem for it. It tells Twitch that you exist. If you don't do it, then what Twitch does is it goes, hey, this person who's actually watching the stream, yeah, they're actually a bot, so don't count them. Which, you know, that's interesting. To each their own, I guess, but you know, that kind of, it's definitely a decision that they've made, for sure. I do refund any lurk stuff, so I'll refund it like after stream or something, and then you will have missed none of it because you won't have even spent the one that you did. It just gets refunded. Yeah, we're all here.
You're up, Guardian.
Ability takedown is cool. Oh, I said I was gonna. Give me a second. I'll just sit here and let myself die. Alright. Yeah, okay. So 10 a.m. Pacific time. So for me, 1 p.m. Cool. Solid. So we'll basically be doing like a full stream, and then once that stream is done is when we do it. For all intents and purposes. Alright. Yeah, I might as well run through the whole thing. Why not? Extra practice, extra rewards, etc. What's the worst that could happen? I get the exact perfect run, except for the fact that I spent however many minutes trying to get the dev livestream information. Right, guys? It's not like that could ever happen. This actually isn't much slower than previous runs. This is actually worth it to grab. Just to have. Basically here in the same amount of time anyway. Okay, well. Your Honor, I'm not real. I'm real, I'm not a bot. Exactly. Wait, no, you're not real. You're a bot. This doesn't help my case. Unless that's what a bot would do. From what I've seen on Discord, bots would say, yes, I'm a bot. That's the question now, Dr. John. Which will you choose? Yes. Dog's going insane again. Alright. Balling.
Objective complete. That made him angry.
He's 3. I love how he says that.
On time seem pretty unreliable for specifics.
Alrighty.
But maybe
I think I'm gonna go back to some Hunter gameplay with the Trials of Osiris. Yeah, I'll just keep slamming my head into the wall that is this queue. I'll play another game. Indiana Jones when? Oh yes. As one does. Sometimes you gotta become an Indiana Jones yourself. He calls to you. Oh yeah, how do you want me to say your name? Kaharo? Kaharo Mansell? Kaharo Mansell?
Welcome to the trials of Osiris.
Dude, every time I get in trials, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a great time. 7 months later, what the yeah, it's pain. Kaharo's fine, by the way. Okay. Oh, they're gonna come around this corner. Or am I blind? Thought I saw a dude. I did see a dude. Am I an idiot? I swapped to this gun, I went to shoot it, and then it didn't work. Because I'm dumb. Is my assumption. But yeah, Trials is pain. Trials is pain. I let my team down there. I must do better. It's also interesting how different the experience is playing in one bracket versus the other. Like if you're trying to go flawless, the flawless bracket is brutal. And then the other one is full of people who feel like they just have never played Trials before. Yes, I'm using DMT in the big old 25. I've never used, prior to today, I didn't really use hand cannon shotties in PvP at all. And then I saw everyone was using them, and I was like, well, I might as well give it a shot. I don't know if they should be used in double primary setups, but it just seemed like a hand cannon that was a shotgun. So I was like, alright, I'll use it like a shotgun. Dang. Oh, I thought, why was reset not gotten the... Pretty sure it's GR based if you've never hit Guardian rank 8 or above. Really? Then why am I getting such different enemies when I'm on the 2 different cards? Because I was running earlier, I just grabbed the casual card for fun. To play, like, to get some gear. And then everyone I was up against was, like, extremely easy pickings. And then I got on just a bit ago. Well, I swapped my card just a bit ago. Dang. I swapped my card just a bit ago, and it was this. Because I'm Guardian rank 9 right now. I mean, I've never played normal. I don't know what not pain feels like. Wow, this is actually a crazy weapon, by the way. Okay, I kind of understand why people grab this. That does so much damage without having to aim at all. Why is it like that? I mean, I get you have to be close, but like... What, do you kill almost as fast as an SMG anyway? Okay, broski. Okay. My bad for pushing out that far, but also I tried to peek and then I could not come back. Teammate was right behind me. Unfortunate. You've got this, guys. I believe in both of you. Let's get some cinematic POV here. Are they trying to 3-peek? Three-peeking in the 25? I mean, it's just igneous, but it's bad at range, requires less skill. I am so bad at this video game. Ah. I'm bad. Tried to backpedal out of that and it did not work out. Both. I love how it changes it with music notes, by the way. But yes, that's literally average Trials player, by the way. Average Trials player in chat. It's like, oh yes. Okay, I've got this. Well, pretty much. What is my... Let me see. But part of me wants to try Aureus instead. Might feel a bit better. And then I like personally using Red Death, so I might run some of this. But I want to play another... I'm going to play another couple of games in this thing. If this game had all chat and didn't censor swear words, this would be the most toxic experience the humankind has ever seen. No, it would be League. That's it. It would literally... It would just be the same, like, roughly the same experience as League. People would get chat banned all the time. Like all this. Because if you could chat to other people, you would have way more chat bans. That's just like, yeah. Those streamers would all have their chat off as well. It's another thing. If you streamed, you would literally be forced to have your chat off. I don't know what that was in response to, but sure. Something was sus, I guess. Something was suspicious. Okay, Paragon Gamer. And Veteran Warlock Gamer. Dude, I played League. League is not that bad. I've been in Trials CC once, and this man said words I don't think it was possible for. I've never went back there again. I'm scarred, I tell you. I don't know. Maybe we just had different experiences. Because in League, the first game I ever played, I got called like slurs because I picked a character and then tried to play the game. Like I was just existing. It was my first ever game, not ranked or anything. And that's like a normal lobby. That's the equivalent of control in this game. And that's how they treat it. Like, it's like you steal their entire bloodline if you take a character they wanted to play or a position they wanted to play. Yeah, I mean, what are y'all gonna do though? I mean, that problem disappears when you start playing draft. You can't get into other worlds or pick other people's characters. True, but it doesn't change the mentality. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how the community is baked into being. People are toxic as hell in ARAM for some reason. At least here in Control, most people don't even bother to type in chat. You also have console gamers that can't, or else it'll take them until the end of the match. I've never seen a more terrifying set of words than has entered the team voice channel, by the way. That usually means terrible, terrible things. Well. I mean, I play in Asia servers. I've never seen anyone type in like, okay. I play in US servers. So, NA, whatever is applicable to this region that I live in. For League. I assume it's North American servers. Or maybe just American servers, period. But yeah, and here you will see a lot of that. Because an element of it, of course, is regional as well. I will keep this. Regional toxicity, gamer culture is really best. It's very funny because I know one thing that I personally just find endlessly hilarious is like, this is a bad way to word it, and it's probably might end up taken out of context at some point, but the flavor of slurs, depending on the region. Like, because depending on where you are, different kinds of people are called different things. And so sometimes you'll just load in with another player who's from another region, and you just get hit with something you've never heard before, like some real creative language, because they translate that shit and then they tell it to you. And you're just there like, okay, well, Looks like I have been hit with whatever that is.
Welcome to the trials of Osiris.
I find it extremely funny, personally. Alright, let's go. Sport? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Please. Ah! Arias versus Arias. Not gonna lie, the utmost I've ever seen is Philippines. Dude, these motherfuckers take it serious. Dota 2 Philippine servers is a different jungle. Interesting. Yeah, I've never played in any servers other than whatever's like native for me for like the best connection, I guess. I just never felt the need to play in other servers unless I'm on like a gacha game or something and I'm trying to make multiple accounts. Cause I'm someone who absolutely will re-roll a lot. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that's rough. So now to 2v3. I was thinking we were sitting on that res, but they had a different plan, looks like. I didn't want to turn that into a 3v3 with them sitting on the point. Ah, goddamn. Aisha's moment. That is something I could try. Like a keep away adagio type deal. Because Red Death isn't bad, but scouts are very, very nice right now, especially on this map. So, you know, I was trying to run one earlier, but there's that. Oof, nice. Okay, cool. Yep, that's sick. I'm bad. Very bad, in fact. I mean, it's practically local for me. I live on the practical border of Japan, so it's easier to connect the Philippines or Taiwan. Interesting. Okay. So you've like, how do I put it? You have like a menu of servers that are like decent ping for you. Okay. Yo, how did this guy hit me from around the corner? I mean, it is what it is. I might have been lagging there because I am streaming, but that's crazy. Either way. I did not lose that because he hit me around the corner, by the way. I lost that because I am bad. I can clutch up in some circumstances, but not in that one. Well, I did not know. Okay. Ooh, nice. 532. Ooh, that's really good. Is there any better? Hmm. I think I'll take... Yeah, I'll take this one. It's like 20 to 30 ping at most. Crazy. Wow, that's crazy ping. It's like no latency at all. Better than I get. All right. I'm thinking. I've been streaming. Now, for those who aren't aware of my typical schedule, I usually schedule myself until 1. Very soon, I'm gonna have to start like doing errands and then cooking. So I'm going to raid into someone who is playing a video game, Abandoned Archives. That is my current plan. So I want to thank you all for being here. Today was super sick. We are, you know, we are truly vibing. Here, she's doing a subathon, so by raiding her, if you follow, I think it adds 30 seconds, and then the raid adds like a minute per person. She's going to be stuck here for like a year, anyway. But yeah, it'll do that. She does a lot of gaming. I think she also does some ASMR stuff. Not I think, she does some ASMR stuff as well. I'll be real, I'm mostly there for the gaming, so. Dude, why instead of 60, we could have 6 hours and 60 minutes? It'd be funny. What? Oh, okay. Okay. 6 hours and 9 minutes for the... Yeah. Alright. Bruh. But yes. Alright, gamers. Have a great day, everyone. And peace out, people.